I have played a bowl full of mayonnaise before.
There we go. My question has been answered. I'm done. I'll sit down.
Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you.
Okay, I guess I gotta fire up this stream then, don't I?
Ha! Beat you to it.
Have we had a long rest since our backstories?
Yes.
Yeah, anybody else chilling on 1 HP?
I think Ben had 3.
I win again. Closest to
Hello,
death.
everyone. Welcome to the Forge. We're here to play some Amarillo Skies, our Western campaign, and I'm here with all of our intrepid heroes. Say hi, intrepid heroes.
Hello!
Hey, hi, intrepid heroes. I love you, Summer.
I've been binging it lately.
Oh my gosh, I have no problem stealing Brennan Lee Mulligan's intro. I'm sure he would be flattered, and I think it is appropriate for our first session. We'll have to come up with our own thing to call each other, but courageous cowboys, maybe.
Yees and haws.
Yeah,
Oh, I like the
say
yees
hi,
and
Yees and Haws. I love it. But we're going to be playing a Western campaign set in Elmridge County, and this is a 5th edition campaign. We're going to be using the firearms from the DMG, and yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this started. And I'm going to... So the wind sings in the crisp morning air as it sweeps across the wild grass plains of Elmridge County. As we watch an owl fly and perch on a pine tree watching, you hear the sounds of a man singing and the clopping of horse hooves. I am tempted to sing, but I know this is going to be bad.
I've been through the desert on a horse with no name.
So I'm just going to play my harmonica a little bit. You see, just this cowboy with a white 10-gallon hat and a white shirt riding a white horse. The dust from the trail seems to magically not cling to him or his seat. And he looks right at the camera and he says, "Well, howdy there. I guess I'm what you call the narrator for this particular adventure in the Wild West of Elmridge County. Our story begins in the town of Amarillo, the westernmost trading center in the county. The town has come a long way in the last few decades. Rumor says the railroad might even be moseying its way this out here. Even got itself a printing press. But it's still home to outlaws and honest folk alike, trying to survive the frontier." The camera spins and pans out over the town of Amarillo. We see a sign that reads KO Saloon, and inside we see people playing cards and a fight breaking out. Down the street, Mr. Montague closes the large iron safe and spins the lock to secure the vault at the First Bank of Elmridge. From up the hill, bells ring out as children begin to cheer and depart the schoolhouse that is next door to the church. We see Mr. Blake in his bowler hat handing newspapers to those walking past the Amarillo Star Tribune. And we see covered wagons with farmers selling their produce, cowboys riding horses, equipped to head back out on the range, and other common townsfolk making their way about their business. It is here that we see coming into town a young Blythe Langley. Summer, would you like to describe your character for us?
Yeah. So Blythe, he is I finally decided unlike an age for him. He is 15. He's got kind of shoulder length, like auburn hair that honestly looks kind of a mess most of the time. But at the moment, he has it tied back just to keep it out of his face. He's got kind of like light green eyes, kind of squinting at everything because he broke his glasses. um, and yeah, he looks a little dusty from
Yeah.
his travels. Very
Yep.
dusty, actually.
So Blythe, you were sent to town with a few dollars, and Harold let you know that they got word that some wells, had been running dry out in this area, and he's sending you to investigate that as part of the regulators. Um, but unfortunately, you're starting to run a little low on cash. You have about enough money for one more night stay at a hotel or something like that, but you're gonna have to find a job if you're gonna want to live for the foreseeable future. So as you're walking into town, you ask around and you hear about the Gold Coin Palace Hotel, which just happens to be in the town square.
Okay. Uh, I guess he'll. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Uh, like the gold, like he heard that they're looking for help, or like just that it's a place that he can stay in
That'd be a
town.
place to stay for the night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you literally just walked into town and it's about 3, 4 in the afternoon, so you really don't have time to go looking for a job today. You got to find a place to stay.
All right. Yeah. Then he'll just he'll mosey on in.
All right, so you walk into the Gold Coin Palace Hotel. It's a pretty nice hotel for being in kind of such a uh, western town. Um, and you see the proprietor of the establishment. Uh, he is a this gentleman standing behind the counter. He's got this white cowboy hat on with these tinted glasses, big cigar, and he's very fashionable. And he introduces himself as you walk in and he says, "Well, hello there. Come on in. My name is Bats Jones. Welcome to the Gold Coin Palace Hotel. How may I be of service to you?"
Um. Yes, I was just looking to see how much it would be for a night here.
He looks you up and down and he says, "Well, the first night I will cut you a discount. We'll say, I'll charge you $1 for the night. You can get cleaned up from the road."
Sorry, repeat that.
Oh, I'll charge you $1 for the evening since you look a little road weary there, friend. Where are you traveling from?
I traveled, from my folks' farm over up near uh, all the way up near Heaven's Holler. I've traveled quite a ways.
Well, you're a long way from home. What brings you out this part?
Oh, got to get on my own somehow. Can't just rely on my folks my whole life.
That's a good working attitude. I'm a bit of an entrepreneur myself, as you can see from my fine establishment here. So I always admire those who want to make it on their own. So good on you. Well, here's your key. Your room is up down the hall, third one on the left, and there's some water in there for you to take a bath, and you can just toss it out when you're done. And dinner is at 5.
All right. Thank you kindly. And he's gonna head on over to his room.
All right, you go to your room. You wash up, and when you come back down for dinner, there is another man that is waiting there at the table, speaking with Bats Jones. He is a very large man with these white dreadlocks pulled back behind his head. He's got just kind of white, stubbly beard, wearing a vest and tie, and his sleeves rolled up. And you can see that he's got like scars and other things like that on his arms. Like this man has seen his fair share of it, action. And as you come like into the dining room, Bat says, young Mr. Lively, allow me to introduce our mayor. This is Longhorn Jack, the mayor and founder of Amarillo." As Longhorn Jack comes over to you, he extends his hand out to you. And how tall is Blythe?
I didn't give him a height, honestly. I don't think he's very tall.
Okay, well, Longhorn Jack stands at about 6'5", so he towers over you, and his hands are massive as he like puts his hand out to shake yours.
Yeah, Blythe will shake his hand. Pleasure to meet you, Blythe Langley.
The pleasure is all mine, Mr. Langley. Bats tells me that you're new in town. You're looking to strike it out on your own. Is that right?
Yes, sir, that is correct.
What kind of work are you interested in?
Well, I got a lot of farmhand work behind me. I worked on my pa's farm my whole life.
Good, honest work. All right. Well, I know that the Harts out on the Hart Ranch, they only have just one ranch hand, and he's different. But I think they could probably use another hand for the harvest. Um, if you want, I could introduce you. If you come by they'll probably be at the Harvest Festival tomorrow. If you stop by and uh, come find me at the festival, I'll introduce you to the Hearts, and we'll get you a job out there on their ranch.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it greatly.
All right, now, Bats, where's that barbecue? And we're going to cut from there. And you see there's just like a tumbleweed tumbling through the sand as we cut over to the Hart Ranch. And it is earlier in the morning, and let's see. Are you going by Enigma or Valron right now?
Going
Valron.
by
Thank you.
Valorant.
Just change your token. That answers that question. Working a hard day's work out on the ranch with Mr. Hart. It's a crisp winter morning. The wind blows through the wind blows the dust through the air as the moos of cattle can be heard. And the two of you are just riding by. Mr. Hart turns to you, Valron, and he says, "You know, the family is going to be going to the Harvest Festival tomorrow night or tomorrow. You want to come along with us? You've been working awful hard. You should take a break."
I reckon I could do a bit of mingling about the locals. Been catching a few side eyes on the occasional trip into town. Maybe it's best to see them in a more festive atmosphere.
Oh, and before I get too far, Ryan, could you describe your character for us?
So he's a tall, live tiefling, standing captivating look on his face. He's wearing a well-worn dark blue woolen poncho lined with a mostly frayed golden filigree, almost concealing the more regal vest of finer silk underneath, with a pair of horns that sweep up from the sides of his temples like the mandibles of a proud beetle. The embedded black gemstones pattered around pink grooves spiraling up the length of his horns. Silvery gray hair accents the horn's base, and while the rest of his well-kept hairline is as black as a moonless night, paired with a forget-me-not blue-gray skin, golden eyes devoid of pupil or iris. The man possesses an otherworldly kind of energy, almost enchanting.
Cool. So anyways, back to that conversation. Yes, you should come along to the festival with the family and I.
Appreciate the invitation. I think I'll follow you in it for that one.
Excellent. I know that'll make Heart or Pearl pretty happy. She seems to be quite taken with having a big brother around, as she kind of describes you.
I suppose I should be making sure she's up to no good as well.
I mean, I'd appreciate if you kept her out of trouble.
I'll do my best.
The two of you ride out near like the border of the Hart's property, near a small creek, and I need you to make me a perception check.
All right. 5 total.
5. So you don't actually see anything with like your eyes or smell anything, but you get this feeling like it's almost like your fiendish senses are tingling, where you kind of sense the presence of a fiend nearby.
Mr. Hart's still there?
Yeah.
Say, Mr. Hart, I can tend around the last stretch of the fence line. Make sure everything's secure here if you want to make your way early back home for dinner.
That's not a bad idea. Sure the missus wouldn't mind. All right, Valorant, you got it. You I trust you. You take care of this and I'll head on back. Yeah.
Give Rose and Pearl my best.
He turns his horse and heads on back. Um, you ride a little bit further along towards like a little bit further up the creek, and eventually you come upon the body of one of the cows, one of the cattle, and the body is there on the ground. It looks like it's been eaten by like a wild animal. However, you can sense that this is that feeling of that like fiendish sense that you that there's a kind of like this fiendish essence that lingers on the body.
Something's not right about this. Looking around, do I see any sort of trails leading to or from this?
Make me a survival check.
Oh. 9.
I mean, there's a lot of the cattle have come through here to drink, at the creek and other things like that. So you're having a hard time. Like you don't see any like wolf paw prints or like mountain lions or anything like that you're like looking for. You don't see any of those kinds of like natural predator prints.
Something covered in its tracks, perhaps. Just going to take a more like hand on his pistol, taking a more cautious look around, start circling the perimeter a little bit. If you're still out there, you best make yourself known.
You just hear the wind in the trickle of the creek.
Circle around a couple more times, make his way back over after making a few searches of the perimeter to the cattle to see if anything else got at it, and then he'll start continuing his walk of the fence line of the property.
That's the only cow that you find. And you don't see, like, none of the fences seem to be broken or anything like that. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Not great rolls so far. 5.
Yeah, I mean, nothing seems to be like out of the ordinary other than finding like the dead cow. It's very hard for you to explain.
Yeah, must be natural causes. So much worse now. I just have this feeling like something's wrong.
How much trust you're getting?
So Valorant's just going to keep his eyes around him.
Yeah, I mean, you don't think, judging by like the state of the cow, you don't think that this happened like recently. It's been here for a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll eventually make his way back over to the ranch house.
As you dust your boots off and you walk in, Pearl runs up to you and kind of gives you like a high five, really excited to see you. And she sees this kind of like look on your face, and she's hey, everything all right, Valrin?
There's an odd breeze blowing in from the War Peak Mountains, I think. Just got an odd tingle down my spine. It's probably nothing.
Okay, well, we got dinner ready. You hungry?
Supper sounds mighty delicious.
All right, and we're gonna cut from there, and we're gonna cut over to the
You were going to go to
soul.
Amanda, weren't you?
Maybe.
Carl's just cutting. I gotta get distracted real quick.
No, you're all right. We're gonna go over to the Soul Theater, where we see. And hold on, I have a whole ass map for this one.
Oh, I get a map. Ooh.
Technically, I have one for the ranch too, but figure if I had done that, Ryan would have thought he was going to get into a fight. Okay, my computer is taking forever to load. Load, please. Why is my map not loading? There it goes. Jeez, that took a while. All right. So, inside the Soul Theater, we see Rebecca practicing her song with no one in the bar. Rebecca?
Yes. Sorry. I didn't know. Okay.
Tricked ya.
This is how I make it. Okay. Whiskey is brown. It makes your hair grow. Vodka is clear. It makes your throat burn. Wine is purple. It makes your eyes glazed. Rum is fruity. It makes it go patootie. Right. Beer is yellow. It makes a fella yellow. Do 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 do. I think that's how it goes.
And as you're, what does Rebecca look like as she's standing up on this stage in this empty bar?
She doesn't have a mask on, which is usually what she wears when she's in these kind of towns. So her face is messed up. Half of her face is severely burned. The other half is just is just like rough as sandpaper. A portion of her hair is missing, but the rest of it is blonde and is braided that goes down to her shoulder blades. She can see some of her teeth. She's just messed up. She looks like she's been through hell.
So this is what happened to Kevin.
Yes.
As you're distracted, kind of trying to figure out your song, Roger, would you like to come in quietly or make your presence known?
Definitely quietly.
Make me a stealth check, please.
I would love to. 11.
11. Rebecca, what is your passive perception?
A 10.
All right, you do
Wait,
not notice.
Wait, no, actually, that's my passive insight. I have a 12 passive wisdom.
As you're kind of fiddling around, you notice Roger walk in the door.
Oh, shoot, Fiddlestick. She's going to put on her mask. Hi, welcome to the Soul Theater. Technically, I'm not supposed to be up here but behind the bar, but, I just thought to myself, why don't I just go up here and do things? How can I help you here today?
So, Roger, you've been working here for a little while. You actually came to start
couple
working
months.
here about the same time that Rebecca did. But this is how she greets you quite often. What does this man look like that's coming through the door?
A very dapper gentleman, a silver fox, if you will. Wonderful goatee, strong upper body to a narrow waist. He stands, if I recall correctly, he stands exactly 6 feet tall. His build, barrel-chested, wide, but his muscles are toned, and he's got a white collared shirt, button-up shirt that is rolled up to his forearms on either side, suspenders going up, and he has leather gloves on, and he's currently carrying a set of red velvet curtains to replace the ones that were ripped down in a bar fight the other night. And he looks to Rebecca. Hello, Rebecca. It's a pleasure to see you again. I just need to fix the stage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're Mr. Robert. That's what it was. I'm sorry. I just keep forgetting. You might have just done your little goatee, something differently. I just completely forgot a lot of the time. Most of the time. I'll get out of your way right now. I'll just go back to the bar, learn how to make some actual drinks occasionally.
Roger would correct her, but his stutter probably sounds like Robert anyway, so he's just going to go up to the stage.
Yeah, Roger, you're helping them get set up for the play that they're going to be putting on this evening, called Amarillo Skies. It is the tale of the founding of the town by Longhorn Jack and Fritz William Emmanuel Blumberdash. So as you're on the stage repairing things and just kind of working out a few things in the side door becomes Rebecca, your employer, and Roger, your master. Alma Talma comes out of her office, and she just kind of walks up and sits at the bar and looks over at you, Roger, and says, "So, the two of you have any plans for tomorrow? You're gonna go check out the Harvest Festival?"
I didn't know that I had the day off, so, now that I do, I might, because, I might run into someone, and, like, maybe they'll get to know me, and I'll know them, and then I'll remember stuff. So, do I have the day off? I think I should have started with that. I just kind of get like, how are you? Yes.
Look, I'll probably need you later in the evening when we get busy, but yeah, in the afternoon, you could absolutely take the afternoon off, and if you want to go participate in any of the competitions or just take a look around, there's going to be a genuine miniature horse. Um, you can do whatever you want in the afternoon tomorrow, but I'll probably need you around performance time.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. I'm going. What about you, Robert?
Robert.
Oh, his name is Roger. Roger. Sorry about that. What about
Roger.
you,
Yeah,
Mr.
Rebecca.
Roger?
Roger.
Right. That's what I
I'm
said.
sorry about my stutter. It affects the way I speak. I don't have any plans, ma'am. I figured there was plenty of work to do around the theater. Maybe I can listen.
Yeah, there won't be much to do during until performance time. I mean, you already got most of it all set up already. What do you Yeah, I mean, tomorrow there's going to be all sorts of, competitions and other things like that. Are you interested in those kinds of things, like I don't know, there's the rodeo. You any good at riding?
I'm pretty fair at riding. I don't like to draw attention to myself. I may go and watch, but I don't think I'm
What
going to
about the pie
participate.
eating contest? I bet you do great eating some of, Miss McCleary's, sweet potato pies.
They are wonderful pies. I might take up all that. That sounds wonderful.
Got to do something, Roger. You can't just work all day.
Well, Mr. Roberts, if you want to, you can accompany me because I like to buddy up with people. Just you and me. It could be like a little, well, not a date, but something close to it, like a get together, a hang session.
I think that would be very nice. Thank you, Rebecca. Sure. You know what? I'll make sure none of these hooligans try to make an unwanted advance upon you out in the town.
I mean, usually they just turn around and run. But thank you. You're just look at him. He's just a little sweet potato pie, isn't he?
Alma looks over him. Yeah, real sweet.
I don't get it. Yeah, isn't he?
Even with his closest colleagues, he's trying to not make a scene.
As the three of you are just kind of shooting the shit in here. There is you do hear like a knock, and two gentlemen come in through the doors and promptly make their way into the bar. And you see a rather portly gentleman, a human wearing very nice clothes and like a bowler hat and a monocle, uh, uh, and he's in his right hand he's just got this like big juicy cigar that he is smoking, and coming right on his heels behind him is this uh cowboy dressed in all black that has these really nice pistols at his hips, and wow.
Matthew Mercer's a good get there, Nick. I like it.
Well, my stupid computer is going. There it goes. But he seems to be accompanying this man as a bit of like a bodyguard.
When Roger hears the door open up, he makes sure to kind of like hide himself into the hide his face into the curtains as he's putting them up, but he's kind of keeping an ear out.
Rebecca, you quickly make sure your mask is on as well. As this man comes in, Alma Talma turns around and she says, Mr. Sir, how can I help you today? You're a bit early for the festivities. You should come back tomorrow. Uh, you you hear him just like let out this laugh. Uh, oh, Alma, as clever as always. You know, and he takes another drag on his cigar. And you see as he pulls his left hand out of his pocket and he kind of points his hand at Alma, you see that he only has three fingers on his left hand. He only has his pinky, his ring finger, and his middle finger. You see that his pointer finger and his thumb are missing. And he points at Alma and he says, "You know, you should really consider selling this place to me. I know you've told me no before, but I have to keep asking. I definitely could make you a very wealthy woman. You just relinquish this your establishment to my care." Uh, Alma stands up and she walks right up to him like unintimidated. As she gets like close to him, you see the man in black actually pulls out his gun and like cocks it. And Alma like is undeterred by this and walks right up to Mr. Sir and kind of just like gets in his face. And she says, "All right, I'm gonna tell you one last time. Stop fucking asking me that question, or I'm gonna kick your ass. I don't even care if you have your lackey right here. I'll kick his ass too. Now, can I get you your table for tomorrow evening?" Mr. Sir, like, is not scared or intimidated by her, just kind of gives a big, kind of like crooked smile, sticks his cigar into his mouth, and he says, "My usual table would be nice. Thank you. Let's go." And the two of them turn and leave the establishment.
Is there a way Roger can kind of like peek out and see the bodyguard and maybe kind of do like a martial look up and down on him and see like, is this someone that I shouldn't mess with right now?
Yeah, make me a perception check.
Fuck him up.
Not too bad. Let's see, perception. 14.
I mean, you notice his like how quickly he drew his weapon and like the proficiency with which like he was like had it aimed and everything.
Very
Like
skilled.
that is a marksman for sure. Yeah, that man knows how to handle his weapon. Like he was not an amateur with that. If you've been around a little bit, make me a history check.
Oh, I am proficient. Dirty 20.
All right, with a dirty 20, you know that man has a reputation. He's known as the Black Rider,
Ah, the Black Rider.
and you know that Mr. Sir must be paying very handsomely for his services. And for that, with that too, I will tell you, you've also heard of Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir is the owner of the Iron Wheel Ranch, north of town. After they leave, Alma kind of just like regains her composure, fixes her hat, and says, "I hate that man." Anyways, yeah, have fun tomorrow. And with that,
I want to
We're-
be her when I grow up.
You
we
don't
are-
want to be her.
Well, I mean,
Wh-
just the intimidating ire.
we're gonna cut to the inside of a blacksmith shop. We find ourselves over at Paris's blacksmith shop. It is, towards the end of the day. So the Paris has kind of closed up shop for the day. But inside is his new uh, apprentice, Scratch. Ben, could you describe your character for us, please?
You might be muted.
Ben? Scratch?
Scratch that.
Ezekiel.
kidnapped him.
Oh, working on it. Okay, well, do you want me to skip you? We'll skip you. We'll come back. We'll come back to Scratch. So, in that case, whoosh, tumbleweed in the dirt. We find ourselves over on a little hill. And perched near the top of Little Hill is a covered wagon that has on the side of it just a small sign painted that says Fox's Fortunes. Amanda, could you describe your character for us, please?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
I hear you.
I've already skipped you, so we're
That's
coming
fine.
back to you.
Okay, so you're gonna see a woman standing there with slate black long hair. When the sunlight hits it, streaks of navy pop through. It's very contrasting to her alabaster skin. She has deep emerald eyes, glistening with untold truths, a smirk of knowledge playing on her lips. Calming aura emits around her. She has hand-stitched embroidered flowers decorating her blouse. She's wrapped in a tight corset of brown leathers, complementing her leather breeches and knee-high boots held together with buckles. She has a little bitty red pouch on her hip, and that's Fox.
God, you guys did so much better than me.
So Fox, it's been a pretty slow day. You haven't had, many people stop by. So you've just kind of been hanging out, playing with Jinx and just minding your own business. But later on in the day, you are approached by a man that has pointy ears and is very well dressed. And he introduces himself as Titus Fiarlin of House Fiarlin, the Master of Entertainment. Uh, and he says, oh crap, I forgot. What was his accent? I forgot.
I think it was Jamie Foxx and Django.
It would be
Or
very difficult,
Jamie
seeing as
Jamie
I've never
Foxx.
seen that movie.
I think it was Jamie Foxx, like any Jamie Foxx.
I don't remember. Anyways, but Titus, he comes up to your cart and he says, "Yeah, it is a very, it is a pleasure to meet a fellow entertainer always. Tell me what it is. What is it? What kind of entertainment is it that you sell here at your cart? I noticed it yesterday when I was, or the other day when I was helping a friend with some business in the cemetery, but I hadn't come over and actually checked out your wares. What do you have to offer?"
I guess it depends on what kind of questions you seek the answers to. Let's see, you're asking what I do. I have a bit of a card game going on, nothing too fancy. You've heard of it, I'm sure, being in the. She's gonna kind of like usher him up and down. You seem to know your way around things, Titus, master of entertainment.
Oh, I've been known to be able to stir a crowd here or there. I am most often in the employ of Alma Telma over at the Soul Theater.
Municipal Theater. I haven't. How long have I been here, DM?
I would say that you and Scratch probably came to town about like a month ago.
Heard. I've passed by there multiple times on my trips to, here and there, but I've yet to actually stop in and see it. Is there any interesting things going on there?
Oh, tomorrow we're putting on a performance of Amarillo Skies, the tale of the founding of this fine town by our mayor Longhorn Jack. Have you had the pleasure of meeting the mayor yet?
I've seen him in passing, but I haven't had an actual conversation with him. No, I tend to keep my head down around authority.
Well, I think that you could easily, stop by tomorrow night and watch my performance. Are you going to be taking your cart to the Harvest Festival and offering your services there?
Definitely considered it. I wasn't sure if I needed to make arrangements to do so, or if I could just show up unannounced.
Oh, well, why don't you give me a demonstration of your talents, and if if uh, if you're good enough, I'll make sure that you have a spot.
Okay? I like the way you negotiate. Let's see what I can figure out. And I'm on the spot. Okay, cool. She's gonna.
You could do whatever you want. You don't have to do a reading for him. You could do whatever Fox would do to like how's she making $1, at her cart.
Mostly card readings.
Well, there you go.
Have some,
Hand
little
massages?
potions and what?
Hand
She
massages,
has-
reading people's palms.
She has, the usual little witchy wear and tears, like little candles, incense, lanterns, anything like that could be of use. But if she's, for the type of thing he's asking, I think she would probably go for a reading, but she probably would just do a single one, not anything crazy.
Just be like, pick a card, right?
Yeah. Just pick a card. She's gonna shuffle it around. That really cool like wave trick thing. Just kind of as they're talking, she's gonna kind of shuffle around and stack them up and tell them to cut the deck and pick a card.
Yeah, without like missing a beat in the conversation, he cuts the deck and pulls out a card and shows it to you. Which card did he pick out?
He picked out the Knight of Pentacles.
Pentacles, popular.
I think you need new cards.
Hey, okay.
Don't question the cards.
Well, this card shows me that you seem to enjoy the finer things in life. You seem to have a clear goal. You don't like to cut corners, but you like to be very meticulous in your craft. That shows you're pretty dependable in what you do, and whatever your task at hand, you'll work until it's complete. You're pretty handy, and you're versatile. You're able to do lots of different things, and you invest carefully. You're not quick to make a judgment. You like to make sure you know what you're getting before you get it. However, sometimes this can play to a disadvantage, and sometimes you may be too cautious about it. But yeah, that shows me. Yeah, that just apparently you're a little bit of a knight.
Well,
Shining armor.
he like strokes his beard and says, "That is very good. You can expect some space at the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I'll make sure that the mayor knows that your cart will be there, and I'll even have him introduce himself."
As I said, you make very good choices in what you do.
I didn't quite catch your name other than the sign.
Yes, you can call me Fox, and she'll put her hand out to shake.
It's a pleasure, Miss Fox. Until tomorrow, then.
Until tomorrow, it was a pleasure meeting you.
And Titus makes his way off. All right, and from there, we are going to cut back to Paris's blacksmith shop. Ben, are you here?
I certainly hope so.
All right, so we're on Yonder Hill in Paris's blacksmith shop. Can you please describe your character for us?
Yeah, so Scratch is about just shy of 6 feet tall, very heavily built, broad shoulders, barrel chest, and he constantly wears like a bandana across his face, just poking out around his eyes. You can see some scarring, and he's just kind of a deliberate, slow moving. He wears like a leather vest that has some rivets in it. It's almost like a suit of armor, and you typically will find him anytime he's not actively working at the forge wearing a big duster coat. But when he's at the forge, he's just got an apron on, a big leather apron to protect himself from the forge fires. But he never does take the armor off.
And as Scratch is kind of finishing up, like what he was working on for that day, Paris comes over, and I just realized I have his token name spelled wrong. Might help if his name was correct on there. Paris comes over to you, and he says, "That's good work. That's good work. You put in any more thought into the conversation we had about maybe participating in the farriers competition tomorrow?"
Well, I've thought about it, but I just don't know that it's for me.
Come on, Scratch. You're better than any other apprentice in this whole area. You could win it, no sweat.
Well, if you really think I should, I guess I can.
You're special. Like, I've never seen somebody work metal the way you do. Hell, I'll say it. You're better than I am, I think.
No,
Maybe not as fast, but you're good.
well, I just like the way the metal works. I like making stuff. It's it's better than what I used to do. That's for sure.
What'd you used to do?
I was a soldier.
Yeah, one of these days you're gonna have to actually tell me, but I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Um, Scratch, you've met Paris before. Paris, it's an interesting, thing that you've come to work for Paris. Paris is from the Federation. He is a former Fed, and he that he is more along the he's more sympathetic to like the outlaw feds, the ones that want independence here in Elmridge County. But you know that he is not from the kingdom.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I agreed to work for him. I mean, obviously I needed a job, but you know, Scratch is trying to leave his ties to the kingdom behind, and he doesn't really hold any particular loyalty to them anymore.
Uh, where do you think Scratch lives? Do you think he lives here at the shop with Paris, or do you think he has his own place in town?
I think he's renting just like a room where he'll sleep, but if he's not at the forge, more often than not, he's at Fox's cart.
Okay. So yeah, you and Paris, continue talking for a little bit, and there's a knock at the door, and Paris goes to answer the door, and where is that token? There. And standing at the door, Mistress. Oh yeah, I do. You see, coming back to pick up their order, a little later than they had promised to be there, is Mr. Sir and his bodyguard. Mr. Sir had put in a kind of custom order, and you just recently finished it. So he had requested a cigar holder for his left hand, where you know that he is missing his thumb and his pointer finger, and so you fashioned a kind of like metal like glove that he could put on that has a little like thumb almost that is a cigar holder. And so they come, Paris, like, brings them into the shop, and Mr. Sir walks over to you and he says, so Paris's apprentice, what do you got for me?
Well, sir, I've
It's
made this.
Mr. Sir.
My apologies, Mr. Sir. I've made this for you. I think it'll do what you need it to do.
Okay, let's try it on. And he like holds out his hand, and you like fashion it like around his hand, and he takes his cigar, sticks it in there. Ooh, all right. I like that. Okay. You've earned a spot. Not bad. What'd you say your name was?
Folks call me Scratch, Mr. Sir.
You got a real name, Scratch?
Uh, it's Ezekiel Jones.
What brings you out to Amarillo?
Just looking to make a new life for myself, Mr. Sir.
Oh, we all looking for a new start out west. You belong to... You look like you're from the kingdom. You belong to one of the dragon marked houses?
Well, I grew up around House Deneth, sir.
Soldier, eh?
Former soldier, yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Sir.
Okay. Oh, good to see nice, upstanding folks out in these towns. I'm a member of House Orion myself. Uh, well, you stick around more, and I might just have to steal him from you, Paris. Take him out to Iron Wheel myself. And you can tell, like, Paris does not like this guy. Uh, and he kind of turns and he says, "That's up to him, Mister Sir." And he's just kind of like, cleaning up. He's got his rag out. He's just cleaning up the shop, trying to not pay, Mr. Sir too much mind. Uh, and he turns and he says, "You going to be in the farrier competition tomorrow?"
Well, Mr. Sir, Mr. Paris thinks I should, so I reckon I might.
Tell you what, you win that competition, I'll offer you a job.
That's most kind of you, Mr. Sir. Thank you for that.
That doesn't sound too. That doesn't sound like a yes.
Well, I don't know that I'll win, Mr. Sir, and
Not with that attitude, you won't. Anyways, he like just slaps you on the back. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for the holder. I like it.
I'm glad you like it, Mr. Sir. Thank you for your business.
He turns Paris, and Paris gives him a nod, Mister Sir, and he walks out. Uh, so that brings us to the next day, and it is the Harvest Festival. So let me take everyone over to there, and I need to grab Amanda's cart really quick. All right. So, let's see. We'll put Amanda's cart over here. There we go. Jinx hanging out over there. So, yeah, so we arrive at the day of the Harvest Festival. There is all sorts of frivolity and fun happening. There's all sorts of competitions here at the fairgrounds. They have the rodeo set up. There is our competitions for produce and for livestock, and you see that there is the various blacksmith shops setting up for the farrier competition. There's going to be a pie eating contest. There's the shooting range and a shooting contest that's going to happen. Fox's Fortunes is offering fortune telling. You can also see at various places there's gambling, poker being played, dice, other things like that. There are like people doing like foot races and other things like that, and even a station for like bobbing for apples. Um, but Scratch, you're let's see, I'm gonna put you over here. You show up with Paris and kind of set up a tent for his shop and other things like that. Uh, Rebecca and Roger, I'm gonna put the two of you up here coming in from the theater. And Blythe and Valron, you can go ahead and place your tokens wherever you think you would be hanging out here at the festival. But we're going to start with Rebecca and Roger. You woke up in the morning and got ready and left the Soul Theater and made your way out to the Harvest Festival. Where would you like to start?
Well, Robert, we're here at the festival. I don't think I've ever been. Well, I might have been to a festival before, but I don't remember. So, have you ever been to one of these before? Like, what are the first things you got to do? Because, I have an interest in fortune telling. Maybe they'll tell me my future, maybe my past. But then again, I do smell those sweet potato pies. But then again, I kind of want to look at some corn because, corn's pretty cool to look at. And I'm just I'm going to have a really good time today. And you also haven't been talking a lot, and I feel like I'm talking to myself, and then I get really nervous, and then I keep talking to myself because I keep talking specifically because I don't like the silence of it all.
Lucas?
Are you muted?
I mean, I could keep talking, maybe like that, like.
Getting a Blanche vibe? No, I'm not getting a Blanche vibe.
No,
Becca's so
good
much
God,
more
no.
wholesome than Blanche.
Very wholesome. God,
Lucas?
was he BRB?
Did he say BRB? I didn't see
I
a
didn't see a
message from him.
BRB.
Buddy system a go.
Seems like an emergency BRB.
Maybe.
I meant more of our Blanche, not this Blanche. It's just I typed in Blanche and that came up.
Oh yes.
Oh, Golden Girls Blanche. Okay.
Okay. I was like, I'm not getting those vibes, but no, I can see that kind of Blanche for sure.
I'm getting more of a Rose vibe from her.
Yay.
Well, I
Okay,
guess you're
well-
just dragging Roger along with you. Where would you like to go?
Blanche, Robert, Robert. She would like to drag Robert over to like the fortune telling things, and as she's going to keep talking to him, and she's going to occasionally make sure that her mask is on. She's going to kind of link her arms with his, kind of like the Wizard of Oz, kind of almost.
Yeah, like you're literally skipping over there.
Yes.
He's the man and you're Dorothy.
Yes.
So Fox, as you're kind of getting set up and opening your doors, you see two humans approaching your cart.
Oh no.
And
I
before,
recognize Roger, right?
you know, well, you recognize both of them, and with that, we're actually going to flash back to a moment shortly after and Scratch departed from the city. You encountered along the road a girl that was walking just by herself through the desert. When you found her, she was her face had been freshly, I guess for lack of a better term, mutilated, and she seemed to be like wandering aimlessly. Like she didn't know where she was going. She didn't know where she was. And so the two of you are, just click-clacking along, and you see this person walking along the side of the road.
She's gonna kind of like nudge Scratch because Scratch would have been with her. And then she's gonna. I like to imagine she has the reins, but like no, there's no horse. She's gonna like kind of stop her wagon and call out, "Hey there, ma'am, miss, you okay?"
And I woke up. I mean, I think I don't really know. I'm I'm really tired right now. I don't really know where I am. Where where exactly where exactly am I right now? I came from I came from a ranch and I don't know where I am. Uh,
Right now, you're on the road towards Amarillo.
oh,
Um,
that's nice.
Real quick, I'd like to do an insight check on her because Fox has been around. She's seen a con or two before of an injured child and people stop and then they get jumped type situation. So she'd like to do an insight check to see if this is like
Legit? Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
20. I need to take that off again, but
Yeah, this person doesn't seem to be like running a con. Like you're used to con men, and this person seems to be genuinely in distress.
Fox will jump down from her cart, and like as she jumps down, her cart's like her house. She's gonna like grab like a blanket that she was probably using as a seat or something like that, and kind of take it and like wrap it around this person. Kind of like trying to comfort her a little bit. Be like, come, how about you come have a sit in the shade? Maybe the sun has, and then she'll kind of take her around to the back and set her inside the wagon to sit down and take a rest. She's gonna grab the little water canteen and offer it to her. Maybe just take a minute. I haven't seen any ranches around here recently. I've seen a lot of cactus and shrubs. And you said came from a ranch, and she's gonna like do a like look around and realize like, is there any signs of anything around here?
The closest ranches were back near Willow Roost, which you passed about a day ago, um, or so, and you're almost to a place called Rag Trail, which is like a small town, like along the way to Amarillo. But there might be like a small farm near Rag Trail that she might have come from, but you're not sure.
Okay. Let's get you seated. You seem to be
Yeah, I just
having a hard time.
I don't know where I am right now. I just woke up and I just decided why don't I just keep walking? You know, I came from the ranch called Ashwood. Where I don't know where I am. Do you suppose you have any water on you? I didn't find any supplies in there.
Yeah,
And
she's definitely like, as she seats her into the wagon, she's gonna like hand her a canteen and
you're really nice right now. I really need that. I really do. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am.
it's okay. Let's just be real here. We're all just wandering through this world, on our own. So you don't really have to know where you are. You just take a minute, drink some water, take a breath. Just don't worry about where you are. You're in safe hands now. She's gonna like elbow scratch, like say something nice.
You'll be fine. Fox, I'm gonna take a look around, just see if anything seems unusual.
Yeah, that'd be smart. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Scratch, make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Gonna be an 18.
Like you have a pretty decent vantage point, like being up on the cart. Like, and as you stand, you kind of look to see like where this woman came from, and you see that her footsteps just kind of seem to come from off in the desert, and she must have been walking for a while because you could just see that her footsteps just kind of lead, and you lose sight of them eventually. But she seems to have come from the south of the trail. But you don't see like other people about. Like you don't think this is like an ambush or anything. It's just a very odd event.
Well, Fox, it looks like she must have come walking up from quite some ways down to the south. I can see her path stretching, well, far back as I can see. Ma'am, how long have you been walking?
I really don't know. My brain's all like fizzled and fuzzled. I think I kept walking for a day and a half. Occasionally, I think I did. I think I might have fainted a couple of times. I'm not too sure. I really don't know where I am right now.
You see she's sunburned. Like her lips are super dry. She's got like cuts and scrapes all over her.
Jinxie, hand me that little vial over there of those herbs, and she's gonna grab her mortar and pestle
Well,
and gonna like, mash up some herbs, make a little paste, and do you mind? You just seem to have a little bit of I don't want you to get infected, so she's gonna start smearing this green paste that smells of herbs very strongly, like over some cuts and stuff, and she's gonna like go to reach for her face and like take a second and be like,
Here, Fox, let me do that. And he takes the mash of herbs, and he starts to try to like put on some of her cuts and scrapes, and he uses the opportunity to cast a cure wounds on her.
So as these people are fixing you up, Rebecca, your body physically starts feeling a little bit better. You're still exhausted. And your mind is still very fuzzy, but you feel a little bit better.
Oh, y'all are very nice doing this and everything. I mean, I feel mighty better. Can you direct me to the nearest town? Maybe I can like get some semblance of what the hell is going on. You know, maybe
Well,
find
well,
out
ma'am,
where.
we're making our way towards Amarillo. Fox, I think. I mean, you'll know what to do, but do you think we should take her with us?
I mean, we're definitely going to be heading through a couple other towns. If you just wanted to come along for the ride, I mean, I'm not going to leave you out here in the desert to, you know.
Yeah, next closest town is Rag Trail. You guys were gonna make a stop there just to see
Yeah,
if you can't make some coin on your way.
We'll be, you know, another day or so ride. So if you just want to tag along with us, I've got food, water. Just, you know, take a minute to heal yourself. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I think that'd be the a good situation, a good thing going on. Uh, I probably should have asked this first. Do you know me? Do you know, like, do you recognize me? Do you know where I came from? I should have asked that first, but I was kind of disoriented and I've been walking for a while, but do you know who I am?
Should I know who you are?
Ma'am, I don't believe we've met before. Uh, do you know who you are?
I don't. And okay, that's okay. If I go to the next town and I mean Armadillo's pretty big, right? Maybe it's like a good trading hub. Maybe someone will have seen me or something.
Yeah, I mean, you know, there's lots of faces in the world, so perhaps someone will be able to recognize yours a little bit. I mean, it can't hurt, but let's get you out of this heat and here, Jinx, hand me that over there too. And she's gonna get like the pillow situated so she can kind of like rest for a little bit.
Y'all are mighty kind. Thank you. I mean, I think I might have an idea of who I am. I found a gun. I think my name is Rebecca. I don't know my last name, but might as well use Ashwood. So right now, just call me Rebecca Ashwood.
Well, Rebecca Ash, it's been an interesting time to meet you. You can call me Fox. Um,
And
and this is Jinx over here. She can point to the cat.
and people call me Scratch.
Nice to meet you, Pox and Ledge. It's very nice to meet you.
She's gonna kind of nod and looking at you. Yeah, yeah.
Ma'am, why don't you lay down and try to rest? I think if you lay down in the back of the wagon out of the sun, I imagine you'll be able to sleep.
Yeah,
It'll
yeah,
help
yeah.
you remember exactly, you know.
Fox,
Yeah.
you know that you want to keep her awake for a little bit while you get her hydrated.
Okay.
So you know, like you tell Scratch, you know, you go ahead and drive, and I'm gonna wait back here with her until I'm sure she's okay.
You know, how about to get your mind off of some things, you know, I have something that kind of kills a little bit of time, and you can drink as much water as I have. You know, we're on our way to a town, we'll be able to fill up. I mean, it might jog your memory a little bit. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't always work, but I mean, you know, if you're up for taking your mind off of the heat and the desert and the sand for a minute, I've got a little icebreaker game I like to do with people.
Yeah. I think that'd be mighty fun. You know, maybe getting the mind off of things. And I don't.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna like put away the mortal and pestle, like kind of like organize things. You know, kind of take her time doing it. They're just kind of traveling along dirty road. And you just say you don't remember anything about yourself.
No, I don't. I just remember I woke up in a barn in a ranch, and I can't remember anything past that. I
Okay,
don't know
okay.
if I had a childhood. I don't even remember what happened a week ago. Everything
Well,
is just blank.
good news. I can assure you, you probably had a childhood. I mean, you had to have grown somehow. So
I hope
there's
so.
there's hope. Well, here. Let's. This is here. If you just have you ever shuffled? You don't know. I'm gonna shuffle these for you, and if you just wanna, just here she's gonna like lay them all out, kind of just on the floor in between them. They're just kind of sitting Indian style in the back of the wagon, and she'll just have them all spread out. And she's like, just pick three that seem to pop out to you a little bit. Just don't think about anything. Don't think about anything you're going through right now. Just live in the moment and just see what happens.
I mean, that's not going to be that hard to do. I mean, my mind gets fuzzy. I'll try, and she's going to point to one kind of at the third from the end, one towards the left middle, and one third from the middle.
Okay, awesome. And she's gonna like take the rest of the stack and stack them up and stick them to the side, and then she's gonna take the cards you drew and flip them over in a row of 3 right in front of her. And the first one that she flips over is gonna be the 5 of Pentacles. Yes, Lucas, it's gonna be pentacles again because apparently we're all very earthly people in this campaign.
I mean, I only said the one time.
Except for friend.
There's a lot of other ones. Okay, we haven't done Blythe yet. So this card is the 5 of Pentacles, and well, I said we're gonna get our mind off of things, but apparently, the cards have a little bit of a different plan. Apparently you've been through a little bit of a hard time, and it seems you're letting this time erode your spirit. You really don't have much faith right now that things are gonna get better. So that's in the past though. So right now we can look towards the present. Let's just focus on the here and the now, and let's see. And she's gonna flip the card over, and it's gonna be this.
Really cool. Oh, really quick. I just wanted to let Rachel know what she sees. You see that when Fox is reading the cards, you can see that her eyes change colors, and one of her eyes changes color, and it's the left one, right? It's the same as Jinx. Yeah. So you see her left eye changes to this golden color, the same as her cat that is here on the cart with her.
Oh, that's nice.
And you see there's this like kind of soft like golden glow coming off the card that she just showed you.
And then the next card she flips over is going to be the Empress, and you just see this like gorgeous woman sitting on top of this throne. This is good. This is this shows that there's going to be a time of natural growth. As long as you're going to take proper steps to ensure this growth. You can't neglect the attention to details at a time like this. I mean, you've been through a lot, so obviously the details are what you're seeking. And there's going to be a lot of good things to come as long as you just take proper care of yourself. And she's going to like usher the water over to her again. Just baby steps at this point, but I promise you the baby steps will lead up to something much better. It's all going to be just focus on the here and now, and it will, you might seem like things aren't going okay, but they'll get better. And then the third card she flips over, it's gonna be the Devil, which is flipped upside down. So this is an interesting one because I knew nothing about this character, so I'm like trying to interpret cards. I'm like, okay, this is interesting, but I like how fitting it's been so far.
That doesn't look too good. I mean,
well,
what does that mean?
The thing about the Devil is, people always see it as like a really bad thing, but sometimes it isn't always exactly what it seems. And the fact that this is, something that could come up in your future isn't so much a bad thing. It's just more of a warning that, perhaps you'll face something, a close call of some sorts, and maybe, you'll be tempted to do something. But with it being upside down, it shows that you hold the strength to not do it. Perhaps eliminating something from your life because you know the consequences that will come of it. So maybe here in the future you'll come face to face with something that could possibly help. But I mean, maybe you decide maybe the past is best left in the past, and maybe you don't need to know exactly what happened. Maybe sometimes it's best to just take your baby steps and move on. Maybe things, and she's gonna kind of like eyeball her face and kind of look at like the really horrendous scratches that have happened to her. Maybe sometimes forgetting is a blessing in disguise, and when you're faced with these answers, maybe it's okay if you don't know them all. I mean, and it could be something completely different. These are just cards, and they're up for interpretation. They don't. It's just I was trying to make your mind come off of it, but sometimes they just really want to speak their mind, and you don't really have a choice. And she's gonna like kind of take the cards and kind of stack them up, and that wasn't as ice breaking as I was hoping it would be. But I mean, I'm sure you're gonna come out of this like totally fine. It's just sometimes the cards just like to tell you things that could be helpful, and sometimes they just like to have fun. It just seems like in a serious situation like wandering through the desert, they just felt it important to let you know that you're gonna be okay. There's the challenges aren't over yet, but you're gonna be able to get through this just fine. You just have to take proper care of yourself. Make sure if you wanted to the desert again, just make sure you have water, food, shade. She's gonna like adjust the wagon like a little awkwardly, a little like okay, like we'll make sure the shade's here.
Yeah, and with that, we're gonna cut back to the Harvest Festival, where you see somebody from your recent past and somebody from your distant past. So walking up, you recognize Rebecca Ashwood, and then you also recognize the man. I don't think you ever asked him his name, but the man that was referred to as Howitzer by that you met back in Port
Luciano
Pearl.
said Grant.
I believe I said Howitzer.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and so
Give him a hard time about a secret name.
you only knew him as Howitzer, but you recognize this man from Port Pearl.
As Fox sees him approaching, she's gonna like kind of like try and like make her hood go down more, try and like shade her face. She's gonna like turn around and start working on her, like adjusting where her candles are and like her little trinkets and little vials, and just like hoping maybe that he'll just like walk past.
He does not. In fact, they walk right up to your cart.
Wait, I think I remember you from somewhere. Like there's something that reminds me. I'm sorry. I just came over here because fortune tellers and everything, and I need to find out my past. But something about your cart made me really want to draw to you. Like there's something in my brain that's like I know you. What's your name? I'm getting like a strong vibe. Like, what's your name?
Pox. I think you called me Pox. I met you in the desert, and she's like actively like trying to shade her face from Roger as she's talking to Rebecca.
Roger. Oh, Robert. This is a woman who helped me out of the desert way back when. I think her name is Pox. I met her. She did some card readings for me. Well, I think she did. I don't remember the specific cards of it though. So that's a bit of a downturn. But her name's Pox. There was someone else with you. Did he come to town with you? I don't really remember most of the time. I think I got sick once or twice in your cart, and I'm sorry about that. I wish I could
you
pay
were
you back.
really going through a lot. She's like, just like really trying to keep Robert out of the Roger.
Because Rebecca was so sick, you did end up leaving her in
I'm going to call it
in
water
Rag Trail.
Rag Trail.
Yeah, you guys did end up like parting ways with her like in the next town, but here she is.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Um,
You
and
made it all the way here.
Rebecca is dragging Roger with her because she's still linking arms with him and just trying to get as close to you as possible. There is no personal space with this one. Yay! Like I did make my way over here. I had to pay a couple of wagons, but they kind of only got me halfway because then they thought I was an easy mark. I don't know what Mark is. My name's not Mark. And then they left me in the desert. Then I got picked up by like another couple, and then they didn't like my face, so then they kind of dropped me off a few miles back. But I got here. I'm here. I'm happy right now. I've gone through a couple of jobs, but like, have you met Robert? I mean, have you just come into town right now? Like, how are you liking the Harvest Festival?
This is my first festival. It's been really great. I've been here for some time for sure, and I just I think Lucas, if you're muted and just not saying,
I am just observing at the moment.
Okay,
What?
cool. No,
Bring
it's
it. No,
fine.
I'm waiting for you to slip up.
It's just I'm just really happy to see you are so happy, and I'm just really it just brings me so much joy that these that you took the baby steps to nurture yourself, and that things seem to be really looking up. Have you had any and she's gonna like turn her body from Roger, like standing in between her and looking away from, so he just sees her back. And then have you had any luck with the remembering of things, or have you just chosen maybe it's not for you? Just what made you come here? Like in Amarillo, what are the chances?
Well, the thing is about Amarillo is that I was at Watertown over there, and then people would just kind of like scream whenever I was around, and so that was a huge like small little thing. And also Armadillo over here is pretty big, and I thought it's a really big central hub, and I thought why not here? But like to my whole memory thing, I haven't found anything. I mean, when I was at Watertown, I would ask people, and they say, "Well, I think I remember you if you give me like $1." So I gave them $1, and they say, "Yeah, I remember your ugly mug. I met you a minute ago." And then I ended up getting pretty poor there too because I kept giving dollars to people. And in Armadillo, people are really nice. I've only given $10 to people. And of course, they said the same thing. And I think I burned down a couple of buildings. But I'm doing just fine, except I still don't know who I am. But I'm taking what you call baby steps, which I think that's what I take pretty large steps. So I think that's what you're referring to. But yeah, I've been taking steps.
That's just really, really great to hear, and it's just really good to see you again. I'd hate for you to miss any of the festivals. So don't let me hold you up over here. There's so much to see in over there. She's gonna like point to the whole festival.
Well, I came in this area because I heard that there was a fortune teller, and I didn't realize it was you. Do you want to join us walking around like me and Mr. Roberts over here are just wandering around the festival? And maybe, maybe the fortunes changed, and maybe the mysticism has, like evolved.
Well, I just didn't want to leave my cart unattended. And then she's like come to the realization that he probably recognizes the cart, and she's like,
Oh yeah.
Oh no. The cart, I didn't want to, and she's just gonna kind of stay silent for a minute and like.
Had she had her back to us this whole time?
To
So
you.
Roger, what you see is like this person is like she's like pulling her hood over like near her face, and like
Really
she's
shady.
clearly like turned towards Rebecca and away from you, and this person does not want you to see their face.
Oh no, am I making you uncomfortable with my face?
Make me an intelligence check for the cart, because that was just a random day in the city for you.
Wow, really good. +2, 19.
Oh no.
You remember the day that you came out of the Midnight Star bar and Mr. Luciano called you over to this strange looking cart, and this person read your fortune, and you remember her eye changing colors and the cards glowing, and you remember very
You were
vivid.
gonna lose someone in your life.
You remember very vividly an upside down Nine of Pentacles, an upside down Ten of Cups, and a Seven of Pentacles.
Yeah, so as we were walking up to the cart, Roger has normally soft eyes. He doesn't have a resting aggressive look on his face. But as soon as he recognized the cart, his eyes immediately dilated and they look like pure rage in his eyes. Just intense focus, and he's watching everything that Foxes does.
Yeah, Fox, when you're like stealing glances at this guy, like there's recognition.
Oh no, am I making you upset? I thought that I had my mask on correctly. Am I just making you upset? Because I know that I come on a little bit too strong, but it's like
You're all fine, Rebecca. Don't worry. It has nothing to do with you.
okay.
Okay, looking at this festival, would I know where the what is it called? The fairs competition would be held?
Yeah, it is literally right. Like Scratch is right next to you. Like he is right down here.
She's gonna like kind of take a that's like in the direction of him. She's gonna like she's gonna like just remember the pathway and keep that in mind and think about darting. She doesn't want to look in the direction that Roger's standing. No, you're not making me uncomfortable at all. I just realized there's something I forgot, and I don't want you to be, you guys go enjoy the festival. I'm gonna have to I'll catch up with you. Okay? Yeah, it was just, it's so good to see you. It's amazing that you're doing so well. And she's gonna like turn counterclockwise and like walk in this direction, back facing Roger. And like try and like make her way around Arrow.
I grab Rebecca's arm and I gently rehook our arms together and start leading her in another direction. I say, "Come, Rebecca, this person likes to wish death upon those that are close to you. We shouldn't get too close to that one."
Well, I mean, she seemed like a wonderful person when she picked me up. She read my fortune. I don't remember what it was, but I thought I wasn't coming on too strong to her because I know what Miss Telma has said and several people have said to me is that I come a little bit too strong. But I try my absolute best.
You're not stronger than the whiskey, so I think you're doing just fine. I think we should go find ourselves a nice sweet treat. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds mighty fine. Yeah.
All right, and we're gonna cut away from the two of you over to Blythe, who is admiring the livestock. And Blythe, you hear a familiar voice of the mayor coming up behind you. Mayor Longhorn Jack approaches you and puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Young man, good to see you."
Blythe, he startles a little bit. He's not really paying attention to much. Well, he's paying too much attention, I guess. I didn't notice him come up behind him. Oh yes. Hello, sir. Happy to see you again,
Please call me Jack.
Jack. Then.
I think I saw the Hearts over by the shooting range. I think young Pearl is in the competition. You ready to go and meet them?
Oh yes, of course. Let's get on over there.
Uh, what about that cow? What, if you had to say, would you give it a blue ribbon? What do you think?
Uh, I wouldn't say that I'm very I guess qualified to judge cattle. That was more my pa's thing.
Oh, come on. What do you think? If you had to pick between that one and that one, which one gets the blue ribbon? And he like just kind of points at the cows in the various stalls.
I don't know, is there any like visible difference? Can I make like a nature check or something?
Yeah, go ahead. You could do nature or animal handling, whichever one's better for you.
I'll do nature. 24?
24. You could tell that like the cow that you were admiring here is definitely like the healthier of the two, seems to be bigger. Just has like just the better like attributes of a cow. Like you're bluffing. You know exactly what like is makes a good cow. Like your dad taught you everything about like the steers and the cattle and other stuff like that.
Yeah, he's gonna point to the one that he's admiring right here. He's like, well, this one right here is better fed. You're gonna get more meat from it than any of the other ones. It's a little bit bigger, more sturdy.
Good job. You do have a keen eye. Come on. And he like just kind of like you can't really resist him. He like puts his arm around you and is just like dragging you along with him. Uh and he leads you over to the shooting range. As you are approaching, you can see there's various people lined up taking shots at these targets off in the distance. And you see there is a young woman about your age that is has her rifle and is lining up shots to take. And standing behind her uh, is Valorant, this bluish gray skinned tiefling. Uh, and Longhorn Jack kind of walks up and says, "Hey Pearl, your folks around?" And my roll 20 is lagging. Hold on one second. Did Pearl's picture show up for anybody?
Twice.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Twice.
Oh, okay. Wow, there it goes. Wow. All right. I'm glad it's working. It's not working for me.
It's not working.
Yeah. She says, I don't they're around somewhere. But she seems very focused on the competition. But so Longhorn Jack comes up to you, Valorant, and you've met the mayor before. You haven't had like extensive conversations with him, but he's a good man. Uh, the Hearts seem to be very big fans of his. They voted for him multiple times.
Mr. Mayor.
Hey, Valorant, good to see you. I just decided Longhorn Jack is All Might. Great. I have one voice.
You're coming to try your hand at the shooting range.
Not
Best of
quite,
luck to you, Mr. Mayor. Pearl,
not quite anything like that. I was never the crack shot. That's my son. But this year is Blythe Langley, new to town, and looking for work as a ranch hand. And I was I'm still under the impression, you're the only ranch hand Mr. Hart's got hired right now, right?
I'm certain he'd be thankful for the opportunity to have another one halve my workload.
You know that like Mr. Hart cannot afford another ranch hand. you would be happy to have the help because just with the two of you, it's very difficult, but you guys can't afford it, and you know that.
All right. I can try to put in a good word, but I think Mr. Hart may think we have everything quite covered for the season. But I'll bring up the discussion nevertheless.
Make me a deception check.
14.
You see Longhorn, he kind of just he just rubs the back of his neck like under his dreads, and he says, I'll tell you what. You let me talk to Mr. Hart about it, but for now, go ahead and take young Blythe here, and Blythe, just know you'll be paid, okay?
You, Mr. Jack.
Just Jack is fine. Uh, and he kind of just shoves you out in front of him towards Valrin.
Obliged, Blythe.
Pleasure, sir.
Friends call me Valrin.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Valrin. Blythe Langley, and he holds his hand out for a handshake.
Shakes your hand. I'm no mister. Tell me, son, you ever shoot a rifle?
Here and there. I wouldn't say I'm proficient in it or anything.
Well, just in case the need arise, there have been the occasional javelina that have made their way onto the farm, the rogue wolf or two. If you wouldn't mind a bit of a demonstration, and he kind of gestures to the shooting range.
Does Blythe have a gun on him?
No, he has nothing on him.
Yeah, Valrin, you do not see a firearm on this young man.
Are you capable of defending yourself?
Oh, very, very much so, yes.
All right, then. I don't take it you've had too much experience working on as a ranch hand?
Well, I've done it my whole life, sir. Helped my pa on our farm.
Well, that's splendid, then. I'm sure your pa will be happy to hear that you found some honest work.
Yeah. He'd. I'm sure he'll be proud.
Oh man. You see Longhorn Jack kind of snaps his fingers and he says, "Oh, I got it. This is going to solve all my problems. Valrin, I'm going to need you and young Blythe here. I'm going to need you to be judges for the produce and livestock competition. Can you do that for me?"
I suppose.
Excellent.
So.
I'm going to go round up some more judges. I'll be right back. And he leaves the two of you alone. Is there anything you'd like to continue talking about?
You've never judged livestock before, except in passing.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be interesting. I'm no expert, but I think that he would be able to find better judges. Not saying that you're, not a good judge of things. I mean, I just met you, so I can't really say much at all.
Foot and mouth.
No offense taken, child. I've been from here to the shadows of the War Peak Mountains, and I've slept amongst the roots of the elder woods. I don't suppose there's nothing you could say that would rattle me much.
Has Blythe? I don't think Blythe has ever met a tiefling before.
I don't think so. I mean, he knows Infernal, but I don't know how he knows it.
Druids.
Yeah, druids.
Yeah, you definitely could have learned it from one of the other druids, but I don't believe you've ever met a tiefling before.
No, he has never met a tiefling in his life. Rarely ever left his parents' farm, the ranch, except to like maybe help his dad transport goods or something like that.
Yeah, only every once in a while. Okay. Well, we're gonna cut to the mayor, who is intercepting Roger and Rebecca. And he says, "Hey, I recognize you. You're the two that work up there at the Soul Theater for Alma, aren't you?"
Yes, man.
I'm rounding up folks that are new to town to be our judges for our competitions today. It's gonna help you get to know people.
Yeah, but isn't judging a mighty rude thing to do, Mayor Jill?
Well, how else are you going to give out these pretty blue ribbons? And he like reaches into his jacket and pulls out like a couple of these blue ribbons that say #1 on them.
Rebecca is right. What would we be judging, sir?
Oh, well, we're going to have you judge the produce and the livestock, and we're going to have you judge the farrier competition, and it'll be a blast. I'm not going to take no for an answer. And he kind of just like puts one arm around you, Roger, and one arm around Rebecca. And Roger, you're a tall guy. This guy stands like 6 inches above you.
Oh,
and
yeah,
probably, yeah, and he's probably got like 50, 60 pounds on you. And as he kind of just puts his arms around your shoulders, he begins like pulling you back towards Fox's cart.
No, Fox is making a difference.
Rebecca, I think that this would be just fine. We're not judging people, we're judging their works. So I think we'll be all right.
Well, I hope so. I don't want to offend anyone here, because, that's a mighty fun.
If anybody has a problem with your judgment, they're going to have to answer to me.
Nonsense.
Right.
That's the best part about being a judge. No one gets to tell you no. And he drags you back. Fox, you're like kind of packing up the cart, like you're about
Trying
to
to
leave.
hurry and get out of here.
And you see that you see the mayor walking up to the cart, dragging Roger and Rebecca along with him. And he is waving, and he's like trying to get your attention. He says, "Hello there, is it Fox?" And he walks up to your cart.
Yeah, hi. I just there was something I left back on Little Hill, and I just had to get back there. So this is it's going to be closed for the day. Things just happen. She's like knocking things over in nervousness, seeing that Roger's walking back up to the cart.
He kind of like picks up on your like weirdness, and he's like, well, Titus did tell me that you wanted to meet me, and that you were looking for space at the Harvest Festival. I just I'm looking for people to be judges in our competitions for the day, and I had the brilliant idea of rounding up the new people in town and signing them up to be my judges. So I'm going to need you to come be one of my judges.
If you're worried about it being like rude to people, I've been told that it's not rude to judge people's work, so you don't have to worry about that.
She's gonna just kind of nod and look at the size of this mayor guy and just feel incredibly small, and kind of look around and realize she kind of feels a little cornered.
Roger reaches out a hand. Why don't you join us, Fox?
And she's gonna kind of like glare at you a little bit.
You see his eyes are very sharp, looking directly at you.
This has like the resting bitch face, no expression towards you. she looks to the mayor and says, I guess nothing. I guess it can't be helped. I mean, if this is what you want, Mayor, I would be honored to help you. It's a privilege. I'm really happy. So
I
happy to be
insist, in fact.
And she's gonna make an obvious gesture to like avoid Roger's hand and go on the opposite side of the mayor.
Man, sus over there.
I'd like to inside Fox.
Could be between you two.
I think everyone's having a great time. I'm not picking up on
She's
this.
just living the life right now.
I guess I'm trying to pick up on, is Fox afraid of Roger because of something she did?
Make me an insight check.
21.
Sorry, say again.
21, natural 18.
Amanda, what does he sense?
You can sense obviously that there's a lot of unease in her. You don't think she's you sense she's afraid of you. Like she's super intimidated. She's afraid. She knows that you were introduced to her as Mr. Luciano's man, and that's not someone she's in good terms with. So she thinks that seeing you makes her feel very uncomfortable. She thought she was far away from that life, and here you are just walking up to her. So she's very uncomfortable in this situation. She does not want to be anywhere near you. She's trying to get away from you as quickly as possible.
And the mayor takes you, the three of you, over to the main tent for judging, or where like all the produce is laid out and where the livestock is. And Valorant and Blythe, you make your way over there. And Fox, not to be too mess with your brain too much for one day, you see a blast from your super far past. You see that young tiefling boy that grew up in your orphanage walking up with this young human man right up to the mayor.
Frogs. Yeah. Kind of like Pharaoh. That's what I'm going with. Pharaoh.
And Longhorn Jack, he kind of introduces everyone, and he says, Fox, Rebecca, and Roger, this is Valorant and Blythe. They're going to be our other two judges for the day.
Can I roll a perception check on Ryan's character?
Oh yes, Roger, you can.
Here I am.
This is just an intensely uncomfortable
There's
day.
so many things going through. So
19.
as Valorant comes up, with the 19, you'll also recognize Fox takes like all of the tension she was feeling towards you, and you see her complete like exterior, like her posture and everything, her entire aura just changes as she looks towards Valorant, and her mouth is just like agape, and she's just staring at him.
Do y'all know each other? If y'all know each other, then do you know who I am? I think I should make some introductions. My name is Rebecca Ashwood. I don't know who I am. This here is Robert. We work together. We're co-workers. This here is Pox. She's a mystic. She can see into the future through some cards. And my name's Rebecca again. Do you know who I am? And I will actually remove the max. What?
Go ahead.
No, I didn't hear you. What?
No, I think he was just like, now that you mention it, and then he left it at that.
Wait, what do you mean now that you mention it? Do you know who I am?
Well, I swear I recognize you from around town, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh, is
Last
that because we
time,
asked for
I
money?
think you offered me some coin, and that helped me to remember why we knew each other.
Okay, do you need more of that? I find if I throw more money at people, they usually remember a little bit more. Of course, that's when they start insulting me and, everything. But, do you
If
need more money?
if Rebecca starts reaching for her pouch, Fox is gently gonna put her hand on Rebecca's hand reaching for the pouch, and she'll be like, I've got this one covered. Don't worry about it, Rebecca. And then she's gonna turn back to Valron. Valron, is that you?
Hey, Pharaoh.
I haven't seen you since Mercy Heart. Is that the name of it?
Been a stretch.
Apparently today is a day of all the universe colliding into one moment.
You judge produce now.
I judge produce today, and she's going to usher towards the mayor. I didn't have a choice.
Nope. But this is a lovely reunion.
I mean, I
Interesting, to say
do.
the least. I did not see this one in the cards. I can say that for sure. As she looks to Valron, to all of the people surrounding her.
Well, do you know this man, this boy? I mean, you seem like a very small child over there. Do you know him? Do we all know him? Do I know him? Do you know me?
I love that. Do you know me?
You mean you haven't heard the tale of Blythe Langley?
No, I haven't.
Do I recognize Blythe?
Nope. Blythe is a stranger.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. I have a stranger. I met a stranger, guys.
Everyone's a stranger to me.
I thought I was your friend, Rebecca.
Sorry, Mr. Robert.
No, I have to say, I have not heard the stories of Blythe what was that?
Long leaf.
Langley.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I haven't. I've been, cooped up in my. She's gonna stop before she says the word wagon as she looks over to Roger.
I mean, I don't have any tales about. I just came into town yesterday. I'm sure Mr. Valron is just pulling your leg.
He's being modest. He's one of the hardest working ranch hands we have available up at the Hard Ranch.
I have a question. He's not pulling my leg. No one's pulling my leg.
Don't see anyone touching you.
I didn't grab your leg. I grabbed your hand to stop you from taking coin out of your pouch.
Okay, well, someone just said that they're pulling my leg. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
Rebecca, that's a figure of speech. It's just a saying. It
Okay.
doesn't actually mean what it means. It means playing with you a little bit.
Okay. But you're the hardest working ranch hand. What ranch you from?
I think they said the Heart Ranch.
Oh, do you pull legs there?
I mean, I haven't really started there yet. Hasn't really been talked over.
Really underselling yourself there.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess so.
please do indulge us. It's not like we have. Just tell us a story. Tell us a story of Blythe. So.
Tell you a story about me.
Well, he asked if we've heard the stories, and I haven't. So, I just thought it might be a good story to break the ice. It's what I'm about. That's breaking ice.
Saved my sister from a rattlesnake bite, I guess.
That's really, those things.
I mean,
they can be deadly.
I didn't personally save her. I mean, I took her to safety.
Well, that's a story. Yeah.
But-
Sounds like a hero to me.
Definitely.
Well, now that you're all acquainted, let's get this show on the road. And he pulls out like 5 blue ribbons, hands one to each of you, and says, "In this tent," and he points to this one. You're gonna find the different produce that needs judging. You'll see the pumpkins, corn, potatoes, all those things.
Corn.
And then over in the stalls, you'll see the cattle, chicken, pigs, sheep, the other things for the livestock judging. And any questions? Great. And he turns and walks away.
Do you
As he
ever get
walks away, I'm gonna like step to like this side away from Roger.
And as the mayor leaves, what do you all do?
I want to go look at the corn.
Following Blythe into the tent. Let's look at some pumpkins.
All right. So you all begin your duties as judges. And you see that there are various different, there's like a really, really big pumpkin. There's like, different, like very different produce and, different states. Some are big, some are small, some are better than others. Who actually has proficiency in nature?
Do
if I do a flip, can I be proficient in nature?
So Blythe is the only one that really knows what they're talking about. So Blythe, you're doing a lot of the, kind of like, if you want, I don't know, how you want. Do you explain why certain plants are better than others, or do you just kind of how do you go about judging this competition, Blythe?
Honestly, Blythe is trying his best to be as like the least noticeable that he can possibly be. This kid's he's a fucking nervous wreck right now.
You're having a really hard time with that. There are people with their produce and other things like that.
A lot more people than he's been used to for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me again, like, how do I tell the difference between a pumpkin and a squash? Because that's something that I've been reckoning to understand the difference between. Because I know a pumpkin is like blah, but like a squash is blah blah. I'm just very curious to see, and I just want to be able to give the ribbon to someone who has the best squash/pumpkin. I just don't. I want to make my informed decision. So, Blythe, I think that you just haven't. Well, I think what Pox would say, kind of like a vibe around you, that you might have some of these things into you, or maybe, I don't know, but like, what is the best squash? What is the difference between a pumpkin and a squash?
Summer personally does not know, but Google is my friend.
Isn't a pumpkin a squash? Aren't they the same thing?
A squash, yeah.
I don't know.
They are.
Just tell her pick the orange one.
Oh, they're all types of squashes.
Yeah,
so many kinds of squashes.
I mean, the only like real difference is I don't know. He's gonna spout it because personally, I don't know.
All pumpkins are squashes, but not all squashes are pumpkins.
The way I was told to remember it is it's still a pumpkin when it's round, and after it's gone beneath the wheels of a wagon, that's when it becomes a squash.
That's very. You know, that is true, but I don't see any of them with a wagon underneath them. Do you think I need to grab a wagon wheel and put one underneath them to really
Well, it
see
looks
if
like
it's
we're judging all pumpkins then.
Oh. Well, which one's a good pumpkin then? I mean, we got one that's orange, but there's another one that's orange. And then there's one that's kind of like yellow but orange. And then there's one that's blood orange. You know, I'm just going to like tear my ribbon and just give it to everyone cuz I don't know which one to choose. So,
So Rebecca's, kind of tearing up her ribbon and putting them on different pumpkins.
Pieces of all of them.
yes.
Fox, you kind of go near this like rather large pumpkin near the back of the tent, and you're just kind of examining it. And I need you to make me a perception check, please.
A 5.
5. So you're kind of
I'm distracted by watching Roger, making sure he's not trying to get out.
just like this has been the strangest day, and because of that, you don't actually notice at first this pumpkin in front of you. This eye opens up on
Oh
the
God.
front of the pumpkin, and
Jeez.
the middle of it in a jagged pattern begins separating, and this pumpkin
Oh, God.
begins to grow. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving
Oh
throw.
God.
And I need everyone to roll
A 10?
initiative as well.
Jesus.
Is that normal?
No, this is not what pumpkins do. I like to imagine she's gonna like try and
Sorry.
take a step back and trip over something and completely just like, I don't even know, fall into like a shelf of other pumpkins and Jesus.
Did it scare you?
Yes. I have all these other things I'm focusing on now. Now I have to worry about pumpkins?
Well, the mayor really didn't want us in the town.
I don't think my character token is connected to my. I guess. Wait, now I can do it on. Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Ooh.
She's just not really there right now, guys.
Oh, I need my dice. One sec.
But my token isn't connected to my Roll20 character sheet, but I'm gonna try and use it.
Right. Where is everyone?
Well, that's an interesting question because where are we in the universe at any given time?
Right.
I don't know. But at this moment, I don't know.
Roger, did you roll initiative? Is Roger here? Summer, did you roll initiative? Summer, are you here? Okay, Ben.
Life said BRB.
Well, welcome back. Go ahead and roll initiative for me, Ben.
I did. It's 21. It's in the
21. All right.
I'm back. Sorry, my dog was being a shit.
Oh,
being
I
a
put you
cat
twice
again?
on there.
No, he was being an asshole.
So a cat.
Lucas said BRB, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
and he didn't roll. Oh no. Oh.
I love sentient pumpkins. Good shit right there.
Is
Yeah,
this,
you like that?
is this because we couldn't figure out like a pumpkin is a squash and it just decided, I need to defend my honor?
That's that you got me. That's exactly what's happening.
It got real offended that we didn't know the
Oh.
difference between it and a fucking squash.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll Roger's initiative for him.
Who's Roger?
Robert.
Ah,
Sorry.
yeah.
The artist formerly known as Roger. I believe I have his character sheet. Where did I put all? There they are. Here it is.
I'm having a ton of fun.
He has a +3. I rolled a 5. That's a total of 8 for Roger.
Oh.
Damn it, Roger! Roll
I
initiative.
didn't roll an 8.
No, I was rolling for you.
19.
That's better than 8.
All right, what did I miss? I had to get whiskey, and we're figuring out vacation plans. What's up?
Amanda, you want to tell him what's up?
She just stepped away.
Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh monster, the King
There's
of
a
Pumpkins?
pumpkin. There's a pumpkin.
It happens to
no,
be.
It's now eating Fox.
Oh
Oh,
So, Fox,
okay.
why don't you let everyone know what was happening while they stepped away?
no! So Fox is, obviously trying to stay on the opposite end of Roger. She's a little intrigued by seeing Valron again. She's like kind of looking at these pumpkins, just like she'll like touch one, like like when you're like walking through a store and you're like, oh, stuff, and like look at a tomato, and you're like, whatever, I don't want that one.
Yeah, you pick something up. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she like walks by and she kind of like does a double take as this pumpkin is all of a sudden looking at her with an eyeball, and she goes to take like a step back, and one of its vines like rips out and like I guess swats at her or something, because she definitely failed that dexterity save.
Yeah, well, you are knocked prone as this pumpkin it enlarges and grows and grows and grows, and these
she'll let out a shriek as she this happens.
Oh, I need to roll
and this
something.
like kind of like rips the top of this tent off, and it's like vines begin just flinging the canvas away as this pumpkin monster emerges before you. Scratch, you hear like you're just kind of pounding away at your forge, and you hear this commotion off in the distance. And you can make me a perception check.
Okay, perception check. It's gonna be a 21.
21. You see Fox is standing right next to this creature, this thing that has emerged in the middle of the fairgrounds.
So I can actually see the creature and Fox.
Yes, you can, because the creature is standing about 10 feet tall, and Fox is on the ground right next to it.
Is this like a true tent, or is this like a judging table, like it's big bank of tables?
Sorry, ask that one more time.
Is this an actual tent that we're going into, or is it just like a table of stuff we have to judge? Like an outdoor thing, not an indoor
It was
thing.
like a canvas tent, and it like grew bigger than the tent and then like flung it off itself.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more like an awning, not like a four-sided tent. It's just covering from the sun, so you can see through it, kind of thing.
Right, exactly. Yeah, like a pop-up.
Like,
kind of
okay,
thing.
pop-up tent. Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Scratch, what would you like to do?
Well, in that case, seeing that Fox is in danger, Scratch is going to drop what he's got, and he always takes his rifle with him. So he pops that bad boy out and takes a shot at the creature.
All right, yeah, make me an attack roll.
All right. +6. How about an 8?
That's going to miss. As you fire off this shot, people begin like scattering and like running away. Like the second like gunshots start going off, like people are running for cover. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, I'm moving closer. And that's my turn.
All right. On the initiative count 20, you watch as this pumpkin of 5 of these like vines that are coming out of its base shoot into various produce near you, and the 5 like touched vegetables. So there's like a piece of corn and another like little pumpkin,
Squash.
and a few potatoes and a squash. And the 5 of these plants animate into little tiny creatures. That I just realized I didn't have a token for.
He awakened veggies.
It's the Veggie Tales.
Looks like we got our top contenders.
Oh god, there's a leak in the boat. There's a leak in the boat.
But while I'm looking for tokens, Ryan, what would you like to do?
All right, Valorant is going to go stepping up into this pumpkin monster's viney, fanged face thing where its eyeballs opening up and just going dagger, dagger, dagger.
Okay, I'm not using squash, and I'm going to tell you why.
Because
Eggplant.
squash or pumpkins.
No, because they look like penises.
Oh, okay.
You want to see what this squash looks like?
Yeah. No, now you gotta have the squash.
I'm gonna do it. I put it out there. I gotta do it. Here's cabbage.
Oh, don't put the squash into the oranges.
So there's a tomato. There's various animated vegetables.
Wait, are they all alive?
Yeah, he
5 of
turned them
are.
alive with his vines.
What Bible verses are they singing about?
No, these are actually pirate vegetables, and they don't do
Yeah,
anything.
the pirates
I mean, that one-
don't do
that's
anything.
cool,
Valorant, it is your turn.
So Valorant's taking a couple of quick slices at the pumpkin monster thing closest to him, and rolls a critical hit, and an 8 I assume is going to miss. So
The 8 does miss, but your dagger does sink into the pumpkin.
for 8 piercing.
All right. 8.
That would be my first turn.
Okay. Roger.
Oh, Roger. I rolled a roll when Fox screamed, and it reminded me of Susan. So he's going to run up, clear-headed, jack up his fist, and just start wailing on this guy.
All right, swing away.
I will do a flurry of blows as well.
Oh, wait. Where did you move from? You were behind Rebecca, right?
I was behind Rebecca, yeah. So I
Okay,
moved
you're good.
through everyone else.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, so 3 attacks at this guy.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Nick needs to remember his fucking monster. When Valron crits, I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw as this pumpkin emits this like wailing scream.
Oh, yay.
15 con for Roger.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Anybody a level 3 paladin?
Oh, wait. Sorry. Scratch, you're actually outside of the radius.
Scratch that.
That's
Rebecca,
2
you
crits, by the way.
save. Valorant, you save. Blythe, you fail. Fox, you save. Roger, what'd you get?
15.
15, you save. So Blythe, you are deafened for 1 round.
Alrighty.
Now may I proceed to punch?
Now you may proceed to punching.
Ooh. I got a 19 on my primary hit, 19 on the die, so that is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
First flurry of blows is going to be an 18.
18 damage?
No. I'm
Oh,
rolling all
18
my
to
hits.
hit. Got you. Yes, 18 hits.
All right, so my second one hits as well. That's a 16 on the die. So that's 3 hits. So that's 3d8 plus a shit ton of damage. And I'm going to extract aspects because I flurried the blows on him.
Is there a DC on that, or you just get to
No,
pick
if
something?
I hit with one of my flurry of blows, I get to
Got it.
extract.
Well, roll your damage first.
Hold on, my thing's being shit. All right, plus 3 to each of these. All right, so that is a plus 9. So it's going to be 14, 23 points of damage.
All right, and what would you like to learn about it?
Well, let me tell you.
You get to choose one aspect, right?
I've tried to find it.
I'm
Let's
pretty
see.
sure that's how it works.
Whenever you hit a creature with one of your attacks earned by further blows, you mark as analyzed. Whenever an analyzed creature... in addition, you learn the following attributes. It doesn't say pick one. I learn them. I know vulnerabilities, resistances, immunities, and condition immunities. I learn all 4 of those.
Oh, okay. This pumpkin is resistant to cold and fire, and it is immune to lightning, and it cannot be blinded, deafened, or exhausted.
All right, I call that out. I understand you're resistant to cold and fire. Well, how about my fist?
Did his
And
voice change?
His voice did change a
It did
little
change.
bit.
He has combat
Uh,
focus.
It is the vegetables' turn. So Fox, you are prone. So this pumpkin is going to take a little slam attack at you. That's going to be 13 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage. This cabbage is going to swing at you with a slam attack as these these arms seem to like grow out of this cabbage of these like cabbage arms as it slams into you. That's gonna hit.
This is like Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
It's a 22 to hit.
I know, I was just wondering, can I use Portent to change that?
Sure. What would you like to make it?
An 8.
An 8. So does an 11 hit you?
That will not hit.
All right, so you avoid that one.
You avoid
Rebecca,
cabbage.
So that's not,
Yes.
You're
Stay
being
back,
attacked
cabbage, that's
by a
not in the
squash.
cards.
I believe a 6 is going to miss, correct?
Yes.
All right. This tomato. Oh, these things only
Did you
have
think
20
you'd be
feet.
saying that, Nick? This tomato is going to attack someone?
Yes, I designed this fight. Rebecca, you're being flanked by vegetables as this tomato strikes out. That's an 18 to hit you.
Yes. I only have 12.
And you're going to take 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
And this carrot's going to move in to attack Fox, who's still on the ground.
No!
That's an 18 to hit you, Fox.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take 2 points of piercing damage. That is the vegetables' turn.
Feed my
Rebecca,
veggies.
it's your turn.
Okay, well, she's pretty sure that this isn't supposed to happen. So she'll attack the tomato because that was just really mean for what they did. So she's going to take out a revolver, very kind of like steady, and try to hit this tomato.
16 is going to hit the tomato.
Okay.
You do, however, have disadvantage because you are using a firearm at close range. So I'm going to need you to roll that one more time.
Well, can I just? Okay, that's fair. No, that's
7 is going to miss, however. Oh, you did unarmed strike. Sorry.
yes.
21. 21, so the 16 hits. All right, perfect. 12 damage. You explode this tomato. You watch as Rebecca pulls out this revolver and just unloads a shot into this tomato, and its juicy contents are exploded everywhere. Anything else you'd like to do?
Is this supposed? This isn't supposed to happen, right? This is not going according to plan, right? And she'll end her turn.
Okay, that brings us to Blythe.
Righty. Blythe is gonna come on over here and then up to flank this squash. Never thought I'd say that I'd have one of my characters flank a squash.
I mean,
2 girls, 1 squash. Oh wait, no, you're a guy.
he is 15.
God, he is a child.
I
And
forgot.
then-
I'm sorry.
He's gonna look at Rebecca, and he's gonna be like, and he's gonna say, "I'm terribly sorry for this. Brace yourself." And he's gonna hit it with thunderclap.
Okay.
So that, and he just needs to make a Constitution save.
Squash
All
has
right.
to make
The
a con
squash
save.
makes a con save. It got a 17.
Yeah, that succeeds.
So it takes no damage, and
And Rebecca needs to make a. No, she's fine.
it's
No,
only
only
5
5
feet.
feet.
You're
Yep.
good.
That's right.
Thunder
What does it look
wave.
like?
She would have been screwed.
Blythe uses magic very openly here in the
He
market.
panicked.
What does Blythe's magic look like?
I don't know if you could really visualize thunder. No, I guess you can. His fist kind of I guess is kind of crackling with lightning as he kind of tries to hit this thing.
And there's
it's
just
just
this,
a deafening boom
yeah,
that just
and
kind of originates from him.
and it doesn't bother Blythe because he's already deafened for this turn. So,
It wouldn't affect him anyways.
yep. Fox, it is your turn.
Okay,
You are
Fox.
on the ground and being assaulted by vegetables.
Never thought
Um,
we'd hear that sentence.
Yeah, that's not fun. Fox would like to stand up, if all possible.
Yeah.
And then she's going to look to Valron and say, you know, it'd be a shame after all these years if we were to just die without having a proper conversation. And she would like to do Bardic Inspiration on him.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action to inspire Valorant.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to
I
do?
think it's a D6. Let's see, it's a bonus action. And then my action, I'd like to cast Mage Armor on myself.
You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Did you
All right.
multi-class Bard Wizard?
Maybe.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's so
That's
cool.
fun. Moving away would do attacks of opportunity from all these guys, right?
From
You
4
can-
things, correct?
Have you used your action yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
I
just
just
gets major
passed.
armor on
Yeah.
herself.
So I'm
cool.
gonna stay here, in the middle of the vegetables, and just see how that goes with my mage armor.
All right, it is the Fey Cursed Pumpkin's turn. So the pumpkin is going to lash out at Roger. First. So Roger, this is a 16 to hit you.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay. Oh, is there any word cake? Nope, there's one of these for some reason. Okay. That is. You take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as one of these vines from this pumpkin smashes into you. And it's going to try to slam you again. That's a dirty 20.
All right.
And you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm
As
unconscious and dying.
these vines
Oh God!
grab Roger and shove him into the pumpkin's mouth. And you are currently being engulfed.
All right. Let me start making up a new character.
Not a great place to be.
And the pumpkin with its bonus action is going to reach out a vine and animate another nearby vegetable.
It's corn.
It had to be corn.
Damn it.
Scratch, you just witness this pumpkin smash into this human that was like punching it and then shove it into its mouth.
Okay. Well, do I know Roger yet?
I don't think so.
Not if they just came into town too long ago.
Okay. Well, that makes this pretty easy then. I'm going to step up to there, and seeing that Fox is surrounded by all these things, I'm casting Sanctuary on her.
All right, very good. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I can do. So that's my move and my action.
All right. Valorant, it is your turn.
All right, so Valorant is going to look this thing in its eye, seeing it hold Roger into its mouth. He's going to focus on it and try to find some sort of weak point. So he's going to cast Hex on it as his eyes turn just like a smoky black as he focuses and swings his dagger out again. 17 to hit.
17 hits. Roll some damage.
4.
And roll your hex damage.
So 4 piercing, 6 necrotic.
So 10 total.
10 total.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
All right.
To go for one more strike on it.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
For 6 piercing. And 1 hex damage.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be my turn.
All right. Roger, I need you to make me a death saving throw, please.
Natural 20.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Roger,
Natural 20.
you come to consciousness. It is black. It is dark, and you cannot move. You are restrained.
All right. So I have 1 hit point.
Yeah, you have 1 hit point. You're currently being engulfed, so you're blinded and restrained, and you're technically unable to breathe. So he knocks you kind of knocks you out. Like you've taken a punch in a fight that you've got knocked out before, right? So you got knocked out, and you kind of came to, but you're like having a hard time breathing, like as you come to.
Yeah. I start choking on pumpkin guts.
Yeah.
So let's see. The creature attack rolls I'm just gonna start swinging from inside this
Okay,
pumpkin.
you do have to give disadvantage, but you can swing away.
All right, that's a dirty 20 for the first attack.
That hits. That's with disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 15 and a 19.
Nice.
Natural 1 on my bonus action attack. I'm going to flurry of blows because I'm going to try to impale this pumpkin.
You might as well.
Third attack, 18. is the lower.
18 hits.
All right,
So
so that's
roll your
2d8
damage.
plus 6 points of damage. All right, that is going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage as I punch this pumpkin.
All right.
Yeah.
And with that, you do. What's your constitution?
14.
14. All right. So you lose that bit of. Is it half when you're fighting? For holding your
I don't think
breath?
there's a specific rule for that, but I think you lose a round per, or you lose.
I'll say, yeah, we'll just say a round per attack. So like you lose 3 rounds on the
That's
holding
fine.
your
Yeah,
breath.
so I've got like 2.5 more rounds to go.
Yeah. Okay. That is the end of Roger's turn. It is the vegetable's turn. This pumpkin doesn't know what sanctuary is, so they're going to try to make a wisdom save. That's a 2. So that pumpkin is going to move over here and attack Blythe. Blythe, I believe a 9 misses you, correct?
Yeah, that misses.
All right. This carrot is going to make a wisdom save.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity from Fox?
Yes, but that will break the sanctuary. Does Fox want to attack?
I don't think Fox has a weapon out, right?
No.
She doesn't. No, she won't attack. She's not gonna break that sanctuary. She's
Okay. The carrot does not make that, so the carrot's going to attack Blythe. Blythe, does a 15 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. You take 3 points of piercing damage as this carrot stabs itself into you. The corn is going to move over here and attack Rebecca.
What have I done to corn before?
Rebecca, does a 17 hit you?
Let me check. Yes.
You take 3 points of piercing damage as these kernels begin pelting into you.
I'm hurting.
The cabbage is going to make a wisdom save. Does 13 pass, Ben?
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so this attack's going at Fox. Fox, that's a 14.
I misses because I have major armor.
All right. I believe that was
sanctuary.
cabbage function. It made the wisdom save on the sanctuary.
Okay.
Yeah. I rolled it, I promise.
Okay, cool.
And that is their turn. Rebecca, it is your turn.
Okay. My actions are severely limited right now. I did not expect to be beaten up by some corn today. I want to attack the corn with a dagger. I think I have. I have a dagger. Great news. I have a dagger. Okay,
Swing away.
I'm going to stab. I'm going to stab it.
25 hits.
Hell fucking yeah.
And kills it.
Hooray!
As you cut this corn in half.
Fruit ninja, right? I would also like to use my bonus action because I only have 3 points of HP left. And I would like to do second wind.
All right, and you regain 6 hit points. You're still level 1, right?
Yes, I am.
I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Wait,
okay.
Why?
Because I hate myself.
You don't know.
Personal choice.
Well, that personal choice is going to get me killed, Rachel.
I'm sorry.
Done that yourself.
I'm trying to. No.
All right. So that is the end of Rebecca's turn, right?
Yes.
All right. Blythe, it is your turn.
Okay.
There are
Blythe
vegetables.
there are indeed vegetables. Blythe is just gonna take.
The corn was a starch and the tomato was a fruit, but yes.
Blythe is gonna.
There's a vegetable,
in.
2 vegetables directly across from Blythe if you want to take one of them out.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do.
You let her talk.
They're only a level 1 fighter. You can take them out.
Blythe is going to take an unarmed strike at the squash in between him and Rebecca. So that
Okay,
will be
you have advantage.
with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
For 4 damage.
4 is what you need. That squash is squashed.
Hell yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? As you're hearing the ringing from that pumpkin seems to finally go away, and you can hear things again. And you can hear these little vegetables.
No, that's it for Blythe.
If I might ask a question, Nick, is her bludgeoning damage coming in right?
She has a 4 strength, so yeah.
Right? Oh, okay. Is that what the? It just said rolling 4. I wasn't sure if that was just pulling strength.
You have a +4 on your strength, right?
I have a +3.
+3. Oh, it's 1 + 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 1 plus my strength.
I wasn't sure if it was pulling the math right. I was.
Yep.
Curious.
Yeah, it's all good.
Blythe punches pretty hard.
Obviously harder than a champion boxer.
You've done upwards of 40 points of damage. Shut the fuck up.
You did a lot of damage.
I'm just saying, Blythe has got a mean right hook.
Fox,
I'm impressed.
What would you like to do?
Fox is going to look to this little pumpkin monster, and she's going to say, "You would have never won the blue ribbon anyways. You are a hideous pumpkin." And she's going to cast vicious mockery on it.
All right, wisdom save. I think that's going to fail. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a 7.
Takes 4 psychic damage.
Anything else you'd like to do as the sanctuary drops from you?
That's what I'm is it wait, hold on. Is it hold on 1 second. Learning characters, yay! She's going to look to God, I keep on to call her Blanche, Rebecca. Damn it. And she's gonna say, "Yeah, you've come too far to let the vegetables take over." And she'll cast Bardic Inspiration on Rebecca.
Aww.
So you have a D6 now.
You are inspired. Perfect. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's all I got. I'm not going to attempt to move away because I'll get hit.
It is the pumpkin's turn. Ron, this pumpkin leers down at you and is going to attempt to slam you with its vines. That is a natural 1.
That misses.
And that is a 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Flames are gonna shoot back up the vine towards him.
Okay.
It's gonna hellish rebuke.
Nice.
All right. It does take half damage from the hellish rebuke because of its resistance, but it did fail the save. It did fail the dex save, so that's going to be 9 points of fire damage. You are going to take.
This is some like blue counter reflect bullshit in Magic.
You're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
And did
Yeah.
it have disadvantage on that attack roll because of my vicious mockery?
It did not. Let me re-roll it.
Oh my.
Does an 11 hit?
11 misses.
It misses you with that health back. And you can thank Fox.
And Fox lost Sanctuary, right? For the vicious
correct.
mockery.
Yep.
What happens
So
to poor?
it gets those 9 hit points back because it didn't hit me.
What happens to poor Roger inside the pumpkin's belly? Oh
I
no!
think we lost Nick.
You
Cox!
Anarchy!
change the fortune and then.
No, I think
You can't kill me off in the mouth of a pumpkin.
Oh, his power
Oh,
went out.
oh my gosh!
Oh no.
So for all of you that
That's 5
were
minutes.
on Flint Fireforge's stream, come on over to Gundam Squirrel. The stream is still going on and we're still playing, even though the DM's not here.
Player's gone rogue.
Out of control.
I
You know,
really
if he's
can't
not
believe
there to broadcast it, no one's going to hear that.
I know, but I got one person watching me. It's okay.
What I was
I
wondering,
can't-
if we hit the pumpkin with something, does it also hit Roger?
There are certain monsters that do that, but I don't think a pumpkin is going to do that.
If it's a lightning bolt, then yes, the creature inside a tummy.
Amanda,
something
I
hit it.
swear to God, if you
Well,
kill Roger, I'm going to haunt Fox for the rest of its
I'm
days.
not going to do a lightning bolt. I'm just saying. I didn't think things inside of tummies.
Do you have lightning lure or shocking grasp?
No, do I?
I don't know. I haven't seen your character sheet.
Yeah. Well, I guess you'll just have to find out.
I will bring the most obnoxious character in to ruin the name of Fox.
She already doesn't trust you, so you know we're off to a great
Why
start.
don't you trust me? You're the one who predicted his fiance's death.
You know what? Cards don't lie. You're the one who works for Mr. Luciano. Why would she trust you?
You were working for Luciano.
Yeah, she ran away from him.
So did Roger.
I don't know that. How would I know that?
Why? How does Roger know that?
Roger doesn't know that.
You know what? When this pumpkin's dead, we're gonna have a Mexican standoff. I swear.
Probably so, okay? There's no reason for Fox to trust you. For all she knows is you're trying to drag her back to Mr. Luciano so she can be murdered.
I mean, if you would have seen it from the ground, he did move up and start attacking this person instead of you in the heat of combat.
Okay, I am back.
Hey, our DM's back. Welcome back.
Jeez. Fucking, my power went out. That was ridiculous. It just it went out and then it came right back.
I mean, it is pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, I know. All right, hold on. Let me get this shit.
I mean,
loaded back up.
we had flood warnings and 40-mile-an-hour wind, and our power didn't go out. Come on, Arizona, get your shit together.
Look, we're trying.
We're trying really hard.
We are.
Bury that shit in the ground so you don't have to worry about it.
The ground's really hot and
Everything's
hard.
really hot.
The problem with the ground is it's really
There's
hard.
too many rocks.
It's too hard, so you can't bury stuff. So it all has to be above
Yeah.
ground.
The soil
Yeah, I
is
think-
super rocky, so it's really hard to fucking get in there.
I think.
I mean,
to
we
even-
have straight up red clay out here. You can't get nothing down here.
I'd
have
much rather
rock.
have red clay
I mean, we got
Granite.
rock
than,
too.
than what we have.
Yeah, we have just straight granite. Okay.
It costs. I think it costs someone around $60,000 just to have a below ground pool.
Yeah,
Mhm.
digging a well is expensive. Okay.
Mhm.
I think
Everything's
I
expensive.
got the stream back up and running.
I was trying to advertise before you went out, but I don't think it went through.
You just shouted into the dark.
Nick, weird question. Do these guys have eyes?
The little ones don't. The big guy has one eye.
Okay.
Do they feel pain?
It's a
It
good
better.
question.
Are they
After I've been
asking
punching
God
it.
why they were brought into this terrible existence?
No, they don't. They do not ponder those kinds of things.
Throwing themselves at us, we hear tiny voices say, "End my suffering."
What is my purpose?
We do not wish for existence. Kill me.
Okay. I believe I've got everything back. Is everyone back? Are we good to keep going?
Yeah.
I
Right
think
here,
so.
let's do it.
All right, cool. So the pumpkin is going to use its bonus action because it's still a pumpkin's turn, correct? And it is going to animate another produce. So I'm just going to grab this tomato, and it's going to animate another vegetable on its and step.
That's the red
Scratch.
I got a question. Does the pumpkin do anything to me when I'm in its mouth?
It does not actually. I double checked. There's no like acid
it just
damage.
restrains me.
Yeah, it just engulfs you. I noticed. I double checked.
I got 2 rounds. I'm good.
You're suffocating. I mean, that's what it is, right? Like that's how it kills you.
When you work with Mr. Luciano, suffocation is not an uncommon occurrence.
Scratch.
How about a 14 to hit?
A 14 is going to miss.
Dope. All right. Well, he's just shot at this pumpkin again and missed for the second time.
Okay, that is Scratch. Valorant, it is your turn.
Valrin is going to take another 2 dagger slices at this pumpkin.
Swing away.
So I know this is retcon, so I apologize, but I was reading it. Can I use Portent for Scratch to give him a 19 instead of what he rolled? Or
Sure.
Okay, cool. So we'll do it after Valron. Sorry. I had to read the spell. I didn't know if it could only be my stuff or it could be other people's stuff too.
No,
I rolled an 8, so if it's a 19 instead, that'll be a 25.
25 absolutely hits. Roll some damage.
All right, 2d10 plus 4 for a hunting rifle.
So, Amanda, you can use Portent on any d20 roll.
Okay, cool.
Anybody in the party or any enemy for any check. You can
Anything,
just change
anytime, anywhere. Okay, I was just rereading it, and so I was like, I wanted to say something. I didn't want to interrupt. Now I interrupted anyway.
It's going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. And Valrin, it's a 10 plus 5, right?
Yeah. So a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Oh no! So I'm going to try an offhand dagger swing. For a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
For 1 piercing and then 5 necrotic damage from the hex.
6 total. All right. Got it. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to step to right there.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Roger, it is your turn. I need to... no, you're just restrained, blinded, and suffocating, but it is your turn.
I'm gonna attempt to throw a right and my strong left jab. So I'm gonna roll some dice here at disadvantage.
Roll with disadvantage.
All right, first attack, natural 19 and an 11 for a total of 16 to hit.
16 hits. You have found its AC.
Yeah, 16, guys. Woo. All right, and I'm not going to do flurry of blows. I'm going to do a single bonus action, and I got a 12, 17, so 2 hits.
2 hits. Roll some damage.
All right, 2d8 plus 6. 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and I have 1 round left.
Okay. It is the produce's turn. This tomato is going to start its turn with attacking Fox, and that's going to miss. The cabbage is going to attack Fox. That's going to hit. That's a 22 for 3 points of piercing damage. The pumpkins are going to attack Rebecca.
No.
Why isn't the pumpkin attacking me?
The little ones.
This pumpkin. It's the little pumpkin's turn.
Oh, those are little pumpkins. I thought those were like
oranges.
something else. Orange, like nectarines
There
or
were
something.
oranges at first too.
Rebecca, does 18 hit you? I think it does, right?
Oh, wait, hold on. We don't know that. Yes.
We don't know anything.
You take 4 points of piercing damage, and then Blythe, this carrot's going to attack you. Does a 14 hit Blythe?
Yup.
You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Righty.
Rebecca, it is your turn.
What up? Well, I realized that the Great Pumpkin has swallowed Robert, and
Correct.
I don't like that. So I'm going to attempt to shoot it.
with my revolver.
All right, fire away.
I'm going to hit it.
You have disadvantage because you are in melee with the cabbage and the pumpkins.
Gotta beat
Okay,
16.
that's not good.
Oh,
Your
17.
17 is going to hit. Roll some damage.
11.
11 points of piercing damage. This thing's starting to look rough. Anything else you'd like to do as your revolver fires off?
Yeah, she's going to scream, "You don't eat Mr. Robert!" No, you don't eat Mr. Roberts. That's just not very kind and not very pumpkin-like of you.
Make sure to track your shots with your revolver. You do need to reload after 6 shots.
Okay,
It is a 6-shooter.
2, so I am going to just put 2 shots.
So we're not one of those westerns then.
No, we're not one of those.
You get a 23 round mag and a
You're
6
gonna
shooter.
get all the damage from those firearms. Yes, you're gonna buy bullets for them.
Actually, I'm one of those westerns.
Yeah.
I really want to drink that one healing potion I have.
You have a bonus action.
I do. You know, I am.
Go for it,
going to
Rebecca.
drink- Yeah, I'm going to eat it. I am a puny level 1. How much do I have to roll for the common potion of healing?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4.
Nice.
7. Yay! I'm alive. Full HP.
I'm Blythe.
Blythe, what is Blythe gonna do? He already used his magic, which I would like to say he probably did it accidentally because he panicked.
That's fair.
But
giant-
because he's already kind of fucked up on it, he's going to cast Entangle. And I want it to be where because it's a 20-foot cube, right? 20-foot square. So I want the edge of it to run along right here, right above Rebecca, so it encases these 3 guys right here.
So 5, 10.
So
So like that.
Yep.
that. Let me go ahead and cast that. And then they need to make a strength save.
Gonna outplant the plants.
Vegetables
Yeah,
are notoriously strong.
So the first one got a natural 20, the second one got a 2, and that one got a 6.
Okay, so the last 2, they're restrained.
Okay. Remind me how... Oh, it's the dots. C. Okay, got it. Okay. Can you see each other's health
Roger's
now?
in pain, but not his hit points yet.
It depends on if people have filled out their bars correctly.
I have not filled out my bar at all.
I clicked C on everybody's.
No, if they haven't filled out their green bar for max HP and current HP, it won't show up.
Oh, no. I have to click it on this one too. Oh, there it is. Okay. I gotta do that. Now can you see his?
Yeah, I can see Roger's.
Can you see that Roger's almost dead?
Nah, he's fine.
I'm fine. I've got another character. Don't worry about it.
See, you're fine. The other character is already a druid, wild shaped as that cow.
Okay, cool.
Damn it,
Got
Ryan.
All right.
Why do you know so much about me?
So these 2 are restrained. Okay. Cannot move.
So mini pumpkin and was it
Carrot.
Carrot.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do, Blythe?
Nope, that is all he can do.
Box. See Cleopatra.
Can I use my action to disengage and take a step back?
You absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna come back to here.
All right, Scratch. You see Fox is finally out of the thick of it. But you do see there's still these 2 legs that seem to be dangling out of the mouth of this pumpkin that seem to be slowing down in their kicking. Anything else you'd like to do, Fox?
Yes. a bonus action as she walks away. She's going to say, nice shot, Scratch, just in the nick of time, and she's going to give him Bardic Inspiration. You
feel inspired.
What is your inspiration die right now? A D4?
A D6. I just had to find the button.
D6.
Right. Oh wait, purple's concentration. We use pink for inspiration, right, Ryan? That's your system.
I use yellow for inspiration.
God damn it, Ryan!
But whatever works. Whatever makes you remember it.
You're the DM.
Keeping it consistent is what helps people remember it.
To be honest,
I'm glad
I don't
no
know
one
who
remembers
color-coded them.
Rogers in a fucking pumpkin with 1
Ryan does
HP.
purple. Purple is concentration
Purple is
for Ryan.
concentration, yeah.
Okay. It is the pumpkin's turn. It is running out of targets.
Oh,
So
I
it's
also
gonna-
need
Roger
the-
is right here, been dealing the shit to him this whole time.
Roger's almost dead. Stop trying to kill your character, Lucas.
No, I'm just saying, realistically, Roger is the biggest threat to this pumpkin because I've done almost 80 damage to this guy.
Yeah.
Realistically,
Yeah, and
legs are
it's
hanging
also
out
trying to eat
his
you,
mouth.
so you're gonna die eventually. Valorant, that is a 26 to hit you.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
I was really hoping he tried to hit me because I have a
Oh,
thing
right,
because
yes.
my thing.
That's not what I meant to do.
That's a lot
I
of
meant to
damage.
do that. Life also has concentration.
That's
on Entangle.
16 bludgeoning damage to you, Valorant, on the
Okay.
first attack.
I'm definitely gonna hellish rebuke this time, as I take
Okay.
16 bludgeoning damage. Half my hit
Same
points.
result. Let me roll the dex. This time.
Same number.
Dex save. It got a 10, so that fails. So that's. Did I add back the damage from last time?
You should have.
I don't think I did, so I'm just gonna leave it where it is.
All right.
I know I didn't, but
Okay.
Okay.
9 fire damage this time around, and then
Okay.
I maintain concentration on Hex for the first attack.
The second attack against you, Valorant, is 21. That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
That is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
We're fine.
And on the
fine.
pumpkins and bonus action, it's going to animate another piece of corn.
No.
Yeah, every time you watch as it kind of one of these vines reaches out for another like piece of produce to animate it. And Scratch, it is your go.
All right. Scratch is going to go and stand in front of Fox and say, I got to get you out of here. Stay behind me. And he's going to take another shot at this pumpkin with inspiration. That's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this
Uh,
pumpkin's dead.
Roll some damage, sir.
So it's double damage, right?
It's double damage, but it's double the dice.
Right. So 4d10 plus 4 damage. Okay, that's an 8 and a 9 on the first two. And 2 2s on the second two.
So
what is
21
that?
plus-
21 plus 4. So 25 damage.
Scratch, how do you want to do this?
Yay!
Yeah.
You said it has an eye, right?
It has one eye.
All right. Then this time the shot, as I'm standing in front of Fox, settle the rifle against my shoulder, take quick aim, and it goes straight through the thing's eye and blows out the back of its pumpkin-y head.
As the brains of this pumpkin, the seeds and the sinew and everything goes exploding out. Its animated vines fall to the ground. The pumpkin, it doesn't like shrink back down. It stays that like enormous large size. And you do see that the produce also falls lifeless to the ground, and we are out of combat.
Can
Oh, go ahead.
can Rebecca run over and try to pull Robert out?
Oh yeah, you are absolutely able. As you pull, you're pulled by your feet out of this pumpkin, Roger, and you are able to breathe again.
I was curious about that because my round was next, and I'd like to know if he falls unconscious or not.
Make me a Constitution save. Well, I'll do that.
Because he that was his last round, so he would drop
That's true.
unconscious.
Make me a con save.
Natural 20.
You were able to, take one last gulp of breath as, for the briefest of moments, the inside of this pumpkin is opened up to the air as this bullet goes through it, and then the whole thing collapses on top of you.
Rebecca pulls him out, and he gets up and he's like getting ready to start swinging. He's looking around all wild-eyed and crazy.
Yeah, as you're doing that, like, the mayor is coming running up because that whole thing, happened very quickly.
30 seconds.
Yeah, and so, Longhorn Jack just comes running up, and he's like, what happened?
Well, sir, if I believe so, and if I'm correct, that was what we call in the judging profession not according to schedule, and I have been told this is not what happens when you judge. But this pumpkin gets last place because it tried to kill us.
I think it showed considerable effort.
Well, I'm not going to admit it.
Longhorn Jack, he looks down at this pumpkin and begins, investigating it and examining it. What did you do? Who caused this? And he looks over at this, entanglement cast out on the ground. And he says, "Who's responsible for that?"
Can Blythe try to very discreetly drop concentration on it?
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Valorant would like to try and give him some assistance on this one.
You still have
How?
concentration.
Oh, I rolled so bad.
Explain to me how Valorant would help Blythe slyly drop concentration.
So Valorant was trying to turn and take charge, take the blame for this happenstance, whatever's going on. He knows that Blythe is somewhere back there dealing with the vegetables, and Vines appeared. And now that Blythe is one of the ranch hands, Valorant's a little bit responsible for him, or so he feels. And so he's still got his concentration going from the hex spell, so his eyes are smoking black, and he's concentrating his own, so he could probably try and draw at least some attention away from Blythe, who's trying to get more trouble.
You shot jets of fire out of your blood, so so Blythe, go ahead and roll again.
Okay. 11.
You still have Bardic Inspiration? Oh no, did you use it?
I don't have inspiration.
Never mind. I'm sorry. Purple threw me off because that was purple as concentration. Sorry, my bad.
So yeah, you're able to kind of drop concentration on the spell, and Jack looks at you, Valorant, and he's like, "Are you responsible for this?"
There was a whole lot going on, if I'm being honest. I'd like to speak to whoever submitted this here pumpkin to the festival.
Make me an investigation check to see who submitted this pumpkin for the festival.
How's a 5?
You are in the wreckage. You are unable to determine which produce belonged to whom. And the mayor says, "Okay, you're looking pretty rough. All right." And he turns around and sees that Fox is beat up and everything, and he says, "Okay, look, Soul Theater is nearby. Let's take you over there and get you cleaned up, and we can talk about this." No, he's gonna hold on. He's gonna investigate the pumpkin really quick.
We work at the Soul Theater. We could probably get you guys some drinks.
Could I do an Arcana check on the
Yes.
pumpkin?
Yes, you can.
Never mind. An 8.
There-
I'm rolling terribly.
There's a lot of
You
shit going
rolled
on.
above a 10. Jeez.
Rolling so bad.
For what Roger did, and if Fox and Scratch are trying to walk away, Roger's not going to let Fox leave.
Okay,
Oh.
what are you gonna do?
As Scratch is walking in front of Fox, Fox walks by Roger as he's trying to swipe away the pumpkin seeds and guts off of himself. He grabs Fox by the arm, by the bicep. I think it's best if you don't leave town just yet. I have a few questions for you, Fox.
Can she try and like loosen his grip and like rip her arm out of his grasp?
Yeah, I mean, Roger, do you try to hold her or do you let her go?
As feeble as my 1 hit point will allow, will try to hold her in place.
All right, I need you guys to Roger, make me an athletics check, and Fox, you can either do acrobatics or athletics.
Do a flip.
Oh, she's not.
14 athletics.
Wait! I have luck. I'm gonna use my luck die.
I take it we're back here where Roger is now.
Roger
yeah, you guys
stepped
would be
like
about here.
maybe 5 feet away, and as you guys were walking past, he grabbed Fox.
So I just roll another d20 for luck, right?
Yep, yeah, you just roll again.
So I rolled a 10, so that'll now be a 12.
What'd you
14.
get?
14.
Okay.
I still
Yeah,
gotcha.
Roger's able to, yeah. So, Scratch, yeah, you turn around, and this guy's like holding on to Fox and not letting her go.
I immediately pull my dagger out. Step
Your
up.
questions to be used for a different day. This doesn't seem like the appropriate time.
Friend, I think you better let her go right now.
Oh no.
I'd look directly at Scratch. I have no quarrel with you, friend. But this one here caused the death of the one I love, and I need some answers. She can't skip
Fox
town.
is gonna look to him very confused at that statement.
I don't know what you think you know about her, but she's my friend. You best keep your hands off of her or we're gonna have trouble. And I mean trouble right now.
I don't know what you think you know about me, but I've never killed anyone in your life. The last time I saw you, I read your fortune for your boss, Mr. Luciano, which we're not on appropriate terms, so I assume that's why you're here. She's gonna like once again try and rip her arm out of your hand.
Once she says this, do you let her go?
Yeah. Roger lets her go.
So Fox, yeah,
I'll
like
take a step back as soon as he lets her go, like quickly, like out
yeah.
of his grasp.
At this point, yeah, you've absolutely attracted the attention of everyone else. You guys see that Longhorn Jack has like pulled something from the pumpkin, and he kind of just puts it in his pocket. And then he comes over and he says, "What seems to be the problem over here?"
And Scratch just stares at Roger.
Sorry,
Listen,
Mr.
Mayor,
Mayor.
ask you a question.
There's no problem over here. We were just leaving. I just had to check on my wagon that I left over there. There was some components I forgot to stash away. I didn't want to leave them out in the open, so I appreciate you allowing us a chance to vote on your lovely vegetables, but she's gonna like start to take a few more steps away. Come on, Zeke.
Look, I'd really like to talk about this. And he points at the pumpkin. Why don't you stop by my office later tonight? And all of you can stop by like later tonight, and we can talk about this. And he pulls whatever he pulled from the pumpkin, he pulls it out and he shows it to you all. And it appears just to be this like stone that has these runes like carved into it.
Can I make an Arcana check on it?
Yes, you can.
How about a 19?
19. So Scratch, you're fairly familiar with magical items, right? This is what's called a Fey stone, and it is a stone that's been cursed by fairies. And fairy magic is very dangerous.
He doesn't say anything, but he just sees it and recognizes it.
And the mayor says, so 8 o'clock, would that work for everyone?
I mean, I think we can get away from Thelma's bar, so I think we can do that.
I mean, or we could do it right now. It's totally up to you.
Now it's convenient for me.
Yeah, now it's pretty convenient for me too.
Okay. Miss Fox, would you be amenable to retrieving your card and meeting at my office?
Fox will cross her arms uncomfortably, and she'll just nod. She won't say anything.
Roger walks away.
And as Fox and Scratch turn to walk back towards the cart, Scratch puts his hand on Fox's shoulder and casts Cure Wounds for 9 points.
Almost back to full hit points. Thanks. That was not what I was expecting when we were asked to vote for vegetables. What the heck was that?
So Fox and Scratch, you kind of walk away, having your conversation. Roger, as you try to walk away, you feel somebody grab your arm. When you turn around, though, there is nobody directly next to you. And you see, Valorant, what's it look like? Your mage hand.
Probably more like a shadow gripping hold of him. And once again, as he's focusing on it, his eyes are just solid black. And he's just leering over at Roger. See you back around with the mayor in a few moments' time, friend. That's one hell of a howitzer you swing.
Roger's eyes just narrow even further. If his squints could go any further, he'd have his eyes shut. And he says, I don't know what you're talking about. And he turns to Rebecca. Rebecca, I think it's time for us to leave here.
To go to my office, right? We're all going to my office?
Of course, Mayor, but we need to see Alma right quick, and then we will be right over.
All right, fine. Just don't make me have to come track everyone down, okay?
No problem.
Everyone
Mayor
leaves town, and the mayor's left to deal with it himself.
No problem, Mayor Jill. We just got to make sure, because he was almost eaten by a pumpkin, so we got to make sure that he doesn't turn into a
go get cleaned up.
himself.
Yes, you are covered in blood and guts. So Rebecca and Roger, you leave and go get cleaned up. Blythe and Valorant, what are you doing?
If possible, without drawing the attention of the mayor, can Blythe use healing word on Valrin?
Yeah, make me a sleight of hand check.
God damn it. 18.
Yeah, you were able to kind of just give a kind word to Valrin and disguise your magic.
All right, and I'm gonna cast that at what? You're less than half, Ryan.
Yeah, a little less than half.
All right, I'm gonna do it at second level then. So 7. Did that roll right?
Yes, it did.
Yeah. So you get 7 hit points back.
Much obliged.
As the mayor kind of turns back from talking with Roger and Rebecca and says, "So, you want to get cleaned up at my place? I know the ranch is pretty far."
If you wouldn't mind, we just got to run across the way to let the Hart's daughter Pearl know that we're to head home without us.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an announcement or two around here. Yeah, just meet me at my place in like an hour.
Will do, Mr. Mayor.
All right. So yeah, the mayor goes about like restoring order and getting the guts cleaned up and making sure people are okay and doing those kinds of things. So I guess we're gonna take this in chunks. So
A quick question, Nick.
yeah.
Sorry. Was Rebecca's mask damaged in any way during the fight, or is it like okay?
Let me roll a percentage here. It appears to be okay
Okay.
because you only got hit by the little things.
Yes.
So we'll start with Fox and Scratch. You two get back to the cart and what's that conversation like?
Do you know that man?
Well, so remember, how we met and I was trying to leave the city and, there's Mr. Luciano, the guy that owns this cart. He's one of his men, and I think he came here to find me. So I'm not completely sure, but I was trying to get to you, and then the mayor showed up, and then the pumpkin attacked me, and I met an orphan from my orphanage, and then I met Rebecca from the road. This has been a really strange day. I think it's best if we just pack our things and get out of here. I can't have them following me here. I thought we were far enough away, but if they drag me back there, Hugh could be in trouble again. And I think it's best if we just, duck out before anyone notices we're gone. I mean, they really don't need what do we know about a pumpkin, right? I mean, it's not like we have any useful information that could help them. I mean,
I'll do whatever you think, but I think I know what that stone was.
what do you mean you know what the stone was? It's just like a rock and a pumpkin. I mean, he probably just picked it up off the ground next to the pumpkin. Right?
It had runes carved in it. I've heard of them before. It's something called a fey stone. It's fairy magic. Fairy magic it's tricksy.
What would that be doing here?
I don't know, but I'm less concerned about that than I am about that man. He's pretty beat up. Should I go back and finish him off?
She's gonna cross her arms and is kind of like, nah, I don't want to cause trouble. I think it's best if we could just duck out of here. I guess we can stop by the mayor's office on our way out and just let him know what you know, and then we can duck out of here before anyone else gets there, We said about an hour or so. So if we just make our way over there real quick, duck in, tell them what you know, and then we can be out of here before anyone else shows up and leave these problems behind us.
All right.
My problems. I'm sorry, you were going to be entered in the fairs competition. I was going to give you the blue ribbon. You were going to win that. I know you were. I couldn't even vote for vegetables.
No, I wasn't going to win.
I'm sure you would have. You probably had the best
I'm
whatever
sure
you're thinking out there.
Horseshoes.
I'm sure I wouldn't
Horseshoes.
have. I was going to make sure I didn't win.
Why would you do that? You know you're better than any other blacksmith out here. Paris keeps telling you that. If you would just listen to him for once, maybe you'd actually believe it yourself.
Because sometimes being the best draws the wrong kind of attention. There was a Mr. Sir that came by. He'd asked for something to be made for him to hold cigars. And, well, he said if I won that contest, he'd offer me a job. He ain't the kind of man I want to have any dealing with. He reminds me too much of the people I left behind. So I was going to make sure I didn't win.
You could have turned down the job if you wanted to. I mean, if he offers you a job, you maybe have to take it. You're allowed to tell people no, Scratch. You know that, right, Zeke?
I know that, but trust me, I think he's the kind of man that saying no is more trouble than just not saying anything.
Well, you know that kind of person better. Sounds like another version of Mr. Luciano.
I'd say you're probably right. But let's gather our things and be ready to go.
She'll nod and start packing up her stuff a little bit more. I mean, I know you wanted to come to Amarillo. You don't have to come with me. I'm sure I can make it out there somewhere. I should probably learn, maybe I should have disguised my wagon a little bit better. He probably recognized it.
Sometimes you sound just like Oliver. You know, once I make a friend, it's for life. I ain't leaving you behind. I ain't letting you run off on your own.
Yeah, but friends don't usually let other friends drag them into trouble.
What are you talking about? That's exactly what friends do.
I guess you're right. So let's pack up, head over to the mayor. Just tell him what you know about the Pixies, and we can hightail it out of here before anyone's the wiser. That way, maybe we can get a road on before they can start tracking us.
All right, let's go.
She's gonna nod and close up her wagon, and then she'll. I don't know. Where's the mayor's tent?
The mayor's. Hold on. I take us back over here. So the mayor's manor is up on Big Hill.
She'll start heading her way. He'll make her no way over there. She'll bring her wagon with her, so she's leaving the fairgrounds.
Okay. And see,
yeah, I guess she'll bring it with her. Yeah, without the horse, that's fine. People didn't know about that.
All right, so we're gonna go over to Valorant and Blythe. So Valorant, you are able to find Pearl and the Hearts. They took cover when they heard gunshots, just like everyone else did. Pearl isn't as Blythe. You're surprised that this teenage girl doesn't seem as shaken up as you might imagine from a bunch of violence and shooting, erupting.
Well, I mean, she was shooting a gun earlier, so
Yep, it's true. So she seems pretty hardened, but her mother is Rose Hart. As Valorant, you come up, she says, "Oh, Valorant, there you are! Or what was that commotion? What happened? We just heard gunshots ringing off, and I saw fire and heard a loud boom. What's going on?"
Well, this year's produce brings some fierce competition, it seems. Harsh judgments were had, but I think we found ourselves a happy conclusion. Anyways, the mayor's going to want to conference a little bit more after hours. I think we're going to be shutting down the fair for the afternoon. Tell you folks what, why don't you make your way over around the tavern? No need to head back to the ranch. So you can get an early start tomorrow, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, we could just head back tonight and save ourselves the money.
I'll put you up on a room on me then.
Oh, Valorant, we pay you that for your work.
Trust me on this one. There was something about the fence line. Something I've been meaning to check out. There was a pack of wolves hanging around the ranch that I wasn't too fond of. Don't want you guys heading out too late.
All right, I'll go talk to Bats. Oh, thanks. And Armand and Hart and Pearl. Or Armand first. He says, "Who's this?" And he points at Blythe.
Well, Mr. Mayor Longhorn Jack highly recommends this new ranch hand. I think he's already proven himself to be quite capable in the competition of the produce.
You see this just like, dude, like look on Armand's face where he's like, I can't afford this. And he like looks at Blythe. He says, "Pleasure to meet you, young man. But I," and he's just like he doesn't even like have the heart to like say that he can't like afford to pay you.
Blythe is gonna clear his throat and kind of quietly say, "The mayor said that he would make sure I was paid. I think that might mean that he'd take care of it."
Really?
Yes,
Jack
yeah,
said
yes,
that?
sir.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah. Oh, sure. I mean, how could I say no to Jack? No one says no to Jack. All right. You're okay. We'll head over to the hotel. We'll see the two of you later.
You're not going to regret this, Arnold. This
Uh,
kid's
uh,
got heart.
Well, I haven't regretted hiring you. So even though everyone told me I was crazy, I believe in you. So, thank you.
Well, that doesn't make you any less crazy, but appreciate it nevertheless.
You and Armand have had like many talks like while you've been writing, so he knows like kind of how you feel a little bit, and so he just kind of pats you on the shoulder, gives you a smile, and the three of them go to the hotel. Uh, is there anything Valorant and Blythe would like to talk about before they head to the mayor's manor?
So that patch of vine work was quite something.
Yeah, just a little trick I learned from a friend.
You know any tricks like making a pumpkin move around?
Can't say that I do, Mr. Valorant.
Well, it's a good thing you were there to judge the competition when you were. Thanks for having our backs.
Yeah, good fire shooting you did there. That was pretty nifty.
Sometimes it's just dumb luck. But tell you what, you looked a bit empty-handed. Could you use a dagger?
I mean, I reckon I could.
I always carry a spare knife.
I'll take it if you're offering.
It's gonna hand over a pretty large blade for life.
Oh, that's a knife.
Is it like a Bowie knife?
Yeah, closer towards machete length than dagger, but big old blade.
So is it a dagger or a short sword?
It's a dagger.
It's a long, short sword.
Well, that's a knife. All right.
Thank you. I'll make sure to put it to good use.
Okay. And with that, we're going to cut to Rebecca and Roger, who are making their way up to the doors of the Soul Theater.
Well, that was, I don't remember ever going to like a harvest festival like that, but that was exciting. You got almost eaten by a pumpkin. I got beaten up by a tomato, a piece of corn, and I think pumpkins. So, all in all, not a bad day.
Yeah, it wasn't too terrible. I got lucky in the third round there. Rebecca, are you planning on going to the mayor's house this evening?
Well, I mean, he said all of us, so, I have to go. Otherwise, that'd be rude, and I don't want to be rude to Mayor Jill.
He kind of stops briefly, grabs Rebecca respectfully, and gets her attention. I want you to be very careful of the people that we are going to meet. I have some previous history with these people, and I want you to be on your toes and just be very mindful about what's going on.
First of all, I will be on my toes. I don't know how well I can keep on them, but I will. Second of all, I've met Pox and Letch before. They're wonderful people. They helped me get to Amarillo.
The pox that you call her foresaw the death of the woman I loved, and I think because the person that caused her death was there when she foresaw it, took that as a premonition and used that information to kill her. She can be dangerous.
I didn't know that someone close to you died.
I don't like to talk about it much. Yes, someone I held close to my heart died. I don't want to see it happen to you because you're very friendly, and to just be careful around that woman.
I mean, I'll keep that in mind. But she's a real nice gal, and I really think that she wouldn't have done that to you. I really don't. I think maybe you're just thinking a bit too fast, but I'll keep it in mind, and I will be safe around her, and I will keep on my toes. And she'll wink.
I appreciate that, and I'll do my best to make sure that not too much harm comes about you as well.
All right. And if you ever want to talk about, whatever happened between you and your sweetheart, you can always talk to me. And then, we can maybe look for this person, because, that's just not a nice thing to do.
I appreciate it, but I don't need to look for them. I know exactly where they're at.
Oh. Well, that's nice. Let's get ready for the mayor.
As we're walking past the Soul Theater, Roger kind of just looks to the left, maybe near like a nice, I don't know, oak tree or something of that nature beside the theater. And he sees that there's like a small mound or maybe like some kind of marker that he
let me
placed.
show you the outside of the theater. There are these like trees around each in the front. If you want to have like a placard in there, there's also spaces around the sides for it. Did it take the players? I did. Okay.
I would say probably just left of the bar, the big tree.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's probably just a small little mark on that tree that denotes that she's buried there.
So I thought you wanted her buried in the actual cemetery.
I wanted her buried near where he lived. And if he's living at the theater, then that's where she's.
He doesn't have to live at the theater. He can live on Little Hill.
I don't know. I left it up to you, Nick. I don't know. Where's he living?
Well, what do you picture? Because he works at the Soul Theater. It doesn't necessarily mean he works and trains there.
Yeah,
He doesn't have to live there. He can live on Little Hill.
What's the scenery difference between Little Hill and the theater?
And Yonder Hill.
Yonder Hill,
There's not much of a scenery difference. Little Hill is a rougher neighborhood. That's where the KO Saloon is, and that's like where the sheriff's office is, and the cemetery, and like it's a little bit of a rougher, the rougher side of town. That's where like outlaws hang out and stuff like that. The Soul Theater is a little more on the up and up, and like you don't cause trouble over there, right? And so, that's kind of the difference between Yonder Hill and Little Hill.
Okay, I would think that Roger would bury Susan on Yonder Hill, where he could keep an eye on her grave. So one of the trees outside of the theater, so that way, during his daily work, he could be with her as long as possible.
Sure. Yeah. So you can have. Yeah, I mean, like Alma would be fine with it. Like under the tree, like that'd be fine.
Yeah, so there's like maybe a little stone that he put below one of the oak trees, and he looks to it, and Rebecca would probably see him kind of gazing off at this tree and then walking into the building.
It's a very pretty tree.
All right. Are Roger and Rebecca going to go to the mayor's house?
Yeah.
How long do we have between before we have to go to the mayor's house?
You have 1 hour.
Can I take a short rest?
Yes, you can.
I would like to take a short rest and then clean up and then go to the mayor's house.
You can absolutely take a short rest in that time.
All right, I'm going to roll some hit dice then.
Is that enough time for everyone to get a long rest in?
A short rest?
Short rest, sorry. Yeah, short rest.
Rebecca will go find Telma and explain what happened, and then head out to the bar.
Okay, yeah. She appreciates you filling her in, and like when you're and she asks you if you're hurt.
I mean, I was attacked by a piece of corn, some tomatoes, and I think a cabbage. No, pumpkin. Yeah, Robert.
You see her like scratching her head, and then she goes and finds Roger to like confirm your story, and then she comes back and then she's like, "Okay, keep going."
Yeah, so Robert was eaten by a giant pumpkin, and like that was just weird. But I fired a gun, and so that was fun. I didn't know that I could actually hit stuff, and I stabbed some things. I stabbed some corn, and I shot a tomato and a pumpkin.
Right. You know what, Rebecca, take the night off.
Are you sure, Miss?
I'm sure. I take the night off, and I think you should take Roger and go to the mayor's house.
That's nice. Thank you, Miss Selma. If you ever need anything, just call us, or just really shout into the street, and I think we'll be able to hear you.
Well, you live here, darling. So
that's right, I do.
Yeah, I couldn't let you live anywhere else. You'd be late to work all the time.
Yeah. It's just hard to tell time.
That's why I like having you here, darling.
She's so nice. I love her.
I'll make sure that she gets back.
Have you taken your short? You've taken your short rest. She punches you, You take
Thank you for doing that after my short rest.
you take 3 points of damage, and she basically begins berating you for putting Rebecca in danger, and for not protecting her better, and you know, she you have a master student moment for a second.
I'm sorry, Master. I literally punched that thing as hard as I could, and I could not bring it down fast enough before she got hurt. I will do better next time.
Tell you about paying attention to your surroundings. How could you let it swallow you?
I did more damage from inside it than I did outside of it, ma'am.
Yeah, but you did less protecting.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I will do better next time.
Your punishment is that you have to go to the mayor's house, and then you will have more punishment when you get back.
I understand. Thank you, ma'am. I'll make sure she's safe.
As you turn around, she grabs you by the back of your shirt and pulls you close, and she says, "Good job, though." And then she lets you go.
Rebecca, are you good to go see the mayor? Are you freshened up?
I'm refreshed. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go speak to Mayor Jill. You know, keep on my toes. You know, like what you said.
It's Jack. Rebecca. It's not Jill. It's a male's name, Jack.
Are you sure?
100%.
All right. Okay. Well,
If you're going to get anybody's name right, it might be Mayor Jack's name.
right. Well, Okay. I'll remember that. Jack.
Like the children's toy, the Jack.
There's children's toy named Jack. You know what? I'm going to drop it. I'm going to remember his name is Jack.
Yeah, exactly. Grab the Jack before the ball hits.
All right, and so you have this conversation along the road as you're going to the mayor's house.
Rachel, what is your intelligence?
I'd rather not say because it might not.
Did you dump intelligence?
No, I just don't think that she has a lot of street smarts, and her mind is a little bit scrambled.
It's okay. I'm a professional boxer. I don't have very much of a mind either.
That's why you guys make great conversationalists. The six of you meet at the mayor's manor, arriving at kind of different times. He invites you in, and he has this just parlor sitting room that has couches and furniture, and he's got a bar in there. And you see, he lives here by himself. He doesn't have a family or anything like that. You do see there are photographs on the walls of him with various people, and you do see that there's a map of the Amarillo mine on the wall, and this is Mayor Longhorn Jack's house. He offers each of you a drink as you come in, and so if anyone would like a drink.
I'd love a drink, but we're actually not going to stay really long. I just wanted to pop in just for a second, and then we really just gotta, got some things to take care of. So we just had a quick thing to say, and then we'll just be right out here. It won't even take 5 minutes. We don't have to wait for anyone else to get here. It's not even a big deal. Just, yeah.
And the two of you were the first to arrive, and so Jack kind of says, "I noticed a bit of tension between you and that Roger fellow. Kind of hard to miss that. Everything all right?"
She's gonna start shifting uncomfortably, readjusting. She starts to fiddle with some of the flowers on her sure. You know, it's just some things are just best left in the past, and just sometimes you don't expect the past to catch up with you quite so quickly. You know, I mean, I'm sure we will not be bringing any trouble to your town. You don't have to worry about that. We're just, you know, sometimes just when you think you know things, sometimes you just don't, and the past can come to get you real quick. It's just a little bit hard to face. But you know, you don't have to worry. I mean, the vegetable thing was weird, but I promise you, it had nothing to do with that. I was trying to, you know, vote for a vegetable, and it just came and attacked me. It wasn't any of our business, though. You know, it happened naturally, because that she's gonna like look to scratch naturally. I've never had to deal with vegetables like that, and I've dealt with some very strange things in my life, believe me. But that was the first on that front. But it didn't have. I don't want you to think they were like trying to bust up your town with the drama that's happened. It's just, you know, sometimes it's just best to leave things in the past, and I mean, it's never a really bad thing. It's just, you know, just keep moving forward. So yeah, I just wanted to pop in real quick because Zeke here, he just had some really possibly important information about the little thing you found inside the pumpkin. So we just wanted to stop in, tell you what we knew, and then we would be out of your hair, so that way, you know, you didn't have to deal with anything. Just thought the information he had could be useful, and I couldn't. I just can't like not. I mean, if you have important information, you gotta share it. She's just going twiddling.
Mr. Mayor,
Yeah.
I think that stone you pulled out, I think it's something called a Fey stone. It's a channel for fairy magic. I don't know who could have brought it or put it there, but I think it was fairy magic that brought that pumpkin to life.
Interesting. Well, I know a thing or two about complicated pasts and strange relationships and regrets. So, and he walks over to you, Fox, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and with this kind of very like fatherly, you know, like warmth about him, he says, Amarillo is a very special town, a place where people, they don't usually care much if you don't care to share about your past. It's a great place to start a future. I know you didn't have to do the right thing, I guess, and come here and share this information with me, so thank you. And as he says that, Valrin and Blythe arrive and are invited in. And the mayor offers you a drink.
Sure, I'll have whatever you're having.
Whiskey it is. How about you, son?
No, thank you.
Very well. I don't believe we've met. He actually looks at you, Scratch. Mayor of Longhorn Jack. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. People call me Scratch, Scratch Jones.
All right, Scratch. Gonna get you a drink.
I'll take a whiskey.
All right. And he mixes up the drinks and hands them out. And about that time, Rebecca and Roger show up, and the mayor offers you a drink as well.
I like to think that, like, right as they're like trying to come in, we were about to leave, and then we see them coming, and Fox like immediately turns around and just finds a different spot in the room to sit. That's like away from the main entrance. Like this
Roger will lead Rebecca in and then close the door behind him, being the last one in of the people involved in the pumpkin incident. And I would like to attempt to lock the door. Can I slide a hand lock the door?
Oh yeah. I mean, are you trying to be like stealthy about it?
As stealthy as I can be. I mean,
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
Oh,
ooh,
jeez.
natural 19 for a 22.
Yeah, you lock the door behind you as you come in.
I bring her in, I usher her in, and I close the door and I gently lock it as I walk closer and I say, Mr. Mayor, if I may, if you have any milk, I will take some of that.
I'll take some water.
Sure. Coming right up. And he goes to the other room and comes back with a glass of water and some milk.
Thank you so much, Mayor.
Yes. Well, thank you all for coming. So Scratch was just telling us a little bit about this here stone. He said it's, would you say it was fairy magic?
I believe it's a Fey stone.
So what exactly... I guess...
I don't know much more about it than that it's a way to channel fairy magic.
So that's what like animated the pumpkin. That makes sense. What's disturbing is I was supposed to be the one judging those competitions. So I believe that the target was not y'all, but me. And so I guess my first is I want to say thank you for possibly saving my life. And I'm sorry that you were all hurt in that a little scuffle. I'm very interested in figuring out who is behind this. And he like touches the stone. Did any of you see anyone in the tent or see anything like near the pumpkin? Like when it happened?
He says that Fox is just going to instinctively look at Roger, mistrusting.
Is there any roll that we can make to see if we noticed anything then?
You didn't. Fox totally missed it completely.
We're playing a game of Clue here, and we're trying to figure out who with the fucking candlestick
Who
killed
had the
Mr. Body
candlestick with the pumpkin?
I mean, does
in the
like,
garden.
everybody in town grow pumpkins, or are there like farms that are like known for growing pumpkins?
I mean, pumpkins are if you have a garden, you can grow a pumpkin, you know? Like
But I mean, is there anyone that's particularly prideful in their pumpkin?
The Hart
Insane
Farms.
family rivalries.
I mean, Blythe, you wouldn't know because you just got to town yesterday.
Is there like some sort of registry that people entered in? Maybe like maybe like something on paper, some paperwork.
I mean, I think that they kept track of who entered the competition, but I don't know if we kept track of. I mean, the pumpkins were like labeled. Like without those, I don't think everything was destroyed there. So it made it very difficult to identify who submitted the pumpkin. I'm also worried that they might not have actually been in the competition.
Well, I want to be a little blunt here, if you don't mind, Mayor, as we were talking about.
Please, that's why I invited you here.
As we were saying, everyone has a little bit of a past. Is there anyone you can think of off the top of your head that would have actively wanted to harm you?
Are we talking about from the past or right now? Because I have plenty of enemies. You know, being a businessman, many people want my mind. But
Why do they want your mind?
You upset any fairies lately?
no, that's the strange thing. I mean, other than And you see he hold on. He like as he's like about to say like other than, and he like stops, and like you see that something kind of like clicks in his brain. And he goes to like his mantelpiece, and there's this like little like kind of chest up on his mantle, and he like opens that chest up, and he takes out this like sealed like envelope like letter, and he puts it in his vest, and he says it's possible that whoever's responsible for this they very well might be in like want possession of my mind, because there is something that we found recently in the mine that I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I do know it's valuable. Uh, so if somebody found out about that, it's possible that that is what they are trying to take from me.
Wait, when you say take your mind away, are you actually saying that they'll take your mind
No,
away?
mine. My
Oh.
gold mine.
Oh, okay.
Underground
I-
reservoir
He
of
points at the
materials,
wall,
Rebecca.
and he points at like the map of the mine on the wall, and he's like, I own the Amarillo gold mine. Did you let me tell you a story really quick. Like, I founded this town with my partner, Fritz William Emmanuel Blunderdash, about 25 years ago, when we discovered the gold mine together. And at the time this was called Yellow Flats, but we renamed it because way better name. But uh, you know, Fritz moved away in that time, but I've kept the mine going. But that people work, came to work the mine in the first place, and then the town kind of sprung up from there. But the folks here, they're really good people, and I think that what I found could be the future. I have this vision of a way to make Amarillo more than just a mining town. Uh, and he kind of just like looks like kind of deeply into his drink, and he finishes his whiskey, and he pours himself another one, and he says, I know we all have a past that we're running from, but what you did today for the town, you kept it safe. This town could use more people like you. Cheers to you. And he holds up his glass to the six of you.
I'll cheers to that.
Roger raises his drink but doesn't drink it.
Now, and by like this time, it's like getting pretty late in the day as the sun is kind of starting to set. It's winter time, so the sun sets earlier in the day. Um, is there anything anyone would like to talk about right now?
Blythe wants to hang back and ask the mayor some questions. Preferably about if he knows anything about the dried up wells. If he's like, just kind of play it off as, oh, I heard a rumor around town. I just want to, like, is that odd around here? Is it anything to be worried about since Blythe intends to stay in town?
Uh, he says, I haven't heard anything in particular about wells in Amarillo going dry. But I did hear some stories about something like that out near Graywood. Um, I don't remember how long ago that was.
It was just something I heard around town. I thought it was kind of like worrying for like,
I mean,
you
no
know,
water means you're dead, so
yeah, especially out in, in this, any kind of gestures
yeah,
in the general area.
yes, very much. But yeah, nothing that I've heard around town.
What was that area that you mentioned, Nick?
Graywood.
Grapewood.
Uh, as it's getting late, the mayor kind of is like, you're, I suppose that's it. I'm gonna do some investigating into this stone the best I can. Um, I hope you'd all be around uh for me to enlist your help with this.
Well, as you said, it is getting late. And you definitely left us with a lot of questions. But I think Scratch here and I we're gonna see our way out. And I mean, if we come across anything helpful, we'll definitely keep you in mind for that. And she's gonna like awkwardly like try and make her way towards the door and like twist the handle and like try and open it. It's gonna get stuck. And she's gonna like wiggle it and then like try and push it and like turn around and realize it's locked and try and unlock it to get out.
Roger
Really
looks at
awkward
Fox.
exit as she eyeballs Roger right back and is like,
Oh yeah, the two of you like look right at each other.
Perhaps that we might have an opportunity to discuss what happened previously today and in the past, so that way we might be able to better understand what's happening in the future.
You have something to do with this face stone, Mr. Smith?
I do not, Valorant, but this woman had come into town just the other day, and all these happenstances had kept happening. So I want to make sure that we're all on the same page before they decide to ditch town.
I've been here for longer than a few days, but I'm glad you haven't noticed me until now. And she's gonna,
We're
like,
on others.
open the
I
door
don't know
and try
who's.
and-
I'm so confused. Lucas is so confused at who's in town for a month and who's in town for a day.
Blythe is in town for a day. Fox and Scratch are in town for a month. Valorant's been in town a little bit for the little bit the longest, and then goes Roger and then Rebecca.
Okay,
With-
I thought they just rolled into town and the mayor just talked to them about their cart. Okay.
Only at the festival.
With all due respect, Mr. What was it? Robert? Roger? I'm sorry, which was it?
It's Roger, sir.
Roger. With all due respect, I don't think, if folks were suspicious, I don't think they'd offer up like helpful information about, what happened.
He has a point. They would just leave if they were the ones that were trying to kill me, I'd assume, right?
Which is a very astute mayor and Mr. Blythe. Why are they in such a hurry to leave town then?
I never said anything about leaving.
I
town.
heard you outside the vegetable tent.
Sounds like you're listening to our personal conversations now.
Yes,
She's still like
I
fiddling
was.
with this door, trying to figure out.
Oh, the mayor will like walk over and he'll unlock the door, and he like opens it for you, and he steps outside, and kind of like offers to like let you leave, and as he does that, you hear a gunshot ring out,
Oh,
and then another gunshot, and then another gunshot, and you see as uh there are bullets that are flying towards the front of the house, and you see stepping out of the darkness, that cowboy in black, and you see he has his finely crafted 6-shooters, and he takes his gun and he fires 6 times at the mayor. And
Can Roger attempt to intercept at least one of them?
no, you are surprised.
well, I guess we know who wants to kill the mayor.
Mystery solved, gang. It's the guy with the gun.
Okay, those all hit, and there's 1 crit.
Ooh, shit.
Oh God.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Mr. Mayor.
I already used all of my things. I can't.
I mean, I have healing word, so like.
I mean, I can punch
least
all
make sure he
day.
doesn't
I mean, it's
die.
fine.
I couldn't use luck on this right now because that's only things against me. So
18.
And like 6 shots can't really do much against all of them.
yeah.
If he could do 6 shots at level 3, we are gonna die, all of us.
Well,
He's got to
what if
reload
he-
now.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless he's
By the
a big
time we
boss
all
meant
get
for
to him.
later.
If he takes down the mayor in 1 volley of shots, we're all fucking screwed. This mayor is yoked.
Right? He's a
That's-
fucking big dude.
Yeah, so that is 85 points of damage to the
Jesus
mayor,
Christ.
who collapses to the ground, and that is where we are gonna end it.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it, Mr. Mayor.
Good night, Ben.
Night,
Hi,
man.
Ben.
Not everybody.
Night, Ben.
I'm
Oh,
going to
yeah.
call
Did you have
hijinks
fun?
on the fact that the mayor can get taken out with 6 shots. I mean, how does he get 6 shots off?
Because he is a fighter with action surge.
11th level fighter. Don't mess with this fucking guy.
Like I said, he's probably not meant for us to fight until later.
Lord, I hope not.
We can
Anyway.
take him.
Okay, that's it. I'm
About
leaving
that.
this now.
Sure, I almost died to a fucking pumpkin.
At least it wasn't the corn.
Not
I
everybody.
cannot, Nick, I cannot believe you tried to corn monster us.
I thought I came up with the pumpkin idea, and I was like, you know what? Corn cuties, let's go. Why not, right?
I mean,
it
at
was,
least
like, so
nobody
great.
tried to, like, pull a riz on it.
I mean, kind of. Like, motherfucker was inside it.
Yeah, but he got eaten. He didn't crawl into it.
It's true.
I mean,
oh my gosh.
Technically speaking, if Roger would have done as much damage as to an 11th level fighter, I probably would have killed him.
See, we're fine.
The 11th level fighter would kill you back.
I agree completely. But I have other things that I didn't get to use ever because the stupid pumpkin wouldn't attack me.
Well, Valorant humbly accepts your sacrifice.
Yeah, it didn't have to. You were restrained inside it and suffocating. It just had to live one more round and you would have died.
Yeah, you were just trying to save me, Nick.
No, I based the monster off of a shambling mound, and that's how the shambling mound's engulf ability works.
So it won't attack the person that's doing the most damage to it?
No, you're inside it. It can't attack you.
It can't open its mouth and be like, whip, whip, whip?
I mean, it could, I guess.
I mean, I was doing 40 points of
It's
damage.
just gonna try
Yeah,
to
it's already got you
suffocate
restrained, so I wouldn't need to.
Yeah, you're the
when it
freak
can
that was hitting through disadvantage.
I'm just saying,
It
like,
has
I'm not
16
trying to get
AC.
Roger to die.
It also has a 5 intelligence.
That's fair. I mean, I guess if it didn't have acid, there's nothing they could do against me.
Yeah, it doesn't have a stomach. It's a pumpkin.
It's a pumpkin.
I don't know. You know, pumpkins can be mean.
Not aesthetically mean.
What's mean? It almost
man.
killed your whole party.
we should have seen if Valorant's fire roasted the seeds inside.
Pumpkin spice?
With some medium rare Roger.
You guys have fun?
Yeah, I loved it.
So much fun.
By the way, Rachel, fucking love Rebecca. She's amazing.
For real.
Yes, Rabana is one of my favorites.
I'm not sure. if I
Reba
know
is
her,
a
though.
really good character. I think Rachel's muted.
Is she?
Yes. I turned it off. Well, I liked how everyone was an introvert throughout the entire thing. Like, oh, I don't want to cause any ripples. Oh, I don't want to be no.
Yeah. Like when you guys like kind of were like started walking away after the fight, I was like, shit, I didn't think of that. I was like,
I think they just
yeah,
fucking
the man is just
leave.
gonna be able to talk with them, and they're all gonna be like, yeah, we're friends now. We bonded through combat.
I
But,
would
like-
say, even with Roger in combat and his stutter and his very low charisma, has been trying very hard to get a conversation with Amanda's character. But she's running away.
I love how sus all of you are of each other. Like it's so great.
I mean, Roger's got
on the zeros.
Roger has a 6 charisma. He's trying really hard to just say, I want to talk to you. I need answers. But she's trying to run away because she thinks he's threatening her.
You did lock yourself in the room with us.
Why
Yeah,
else
you
would
literally
you
left
be
everybody.
Because I knew you were trying to leave town and I wanted to talk to you.
Why are you eavesdropping on personal conversations?
You walked right by me.
Just saying, okay? You don't just see someone who used to be part of a gang you ran away from and be like, I'm sure he's fine now. Like, oh, fuck, they found me. I have got to get out of here.
Oh, you think you got it bad. I've got 3 people or 2 people that are involved with the gang member, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Yeah, ditto.
Well, you know, maybe you guys are just built a little bit tougher than Fox. She's a little bit of a squishy thing, so
I don't know how Roger would ever be able to relay what he's trying to say to Fox without her hired, awestruck, arrow through the heart bodyguard around.
my friend.
He's got his first mission.
I think this is Ben pulling up the Miyushi Gerbender thing again.
No, you can ask Nick. It just happened this way.
I know, but Ben is playing it like the Miyushi is the greatest of all things and nothing's ever wrong with Miyushi vibe.
I mean,
Playing-
excuse you, Fox is so much cooler than Mushi.
She's pretty badass. Okay.
I know. No, I wouldn't know. You won't talk to me.
Okay,
It's been
well,
one session, and you guys have been together for all of like an hour.
It's been 5 years and she won't give me answers.
You walked off to the Soul Theater.
You said I murdered your woman, and I'm like, what the
No,
fuck?
I
is this
said you
guy
were.
talking
I didn't say
about?
you specifically murdered. I said you were the cause of it.
You said that she was responsible for the murder.
You didn't do it specifically, but because you said it in front of the person that had leverage over me.
What do you mean? All she did was tell your fortune.
All
Yeah,
I
in
said was
front
you're
of the
gonna lose
mob
someone
boss.
in your life. I didn't even say. The cards. The cards said you were gonna lose someone in your life. I had nothing to do with it.
She almost lived.
She could have
But
lived.
she
You know
didn't,
what? Maybe
which
you're blaming
makes
other
the
people for
fortune
problems that
true.
you couldn't control.
Whose
Oh,
fault is that?
dang.
Foxes.
You should have listened to the cards a little bit better,
Sounds like Roger's blaming somebody else for his failings.
right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Denial is the first step on a long road to acceptance, my friend.
It's fine. Fox understands that sometimes people don't want to hear their fortunes because sometimes they interpret them a little bit differently than they would like, and it doesn't always go well. This is why she always had backup, like Hugh, to back her up when things wouldn't go right. And now she has Scratch, because Scratch will back her up.
You know what I think is very funny is that Roger has an out. He could just go back to sewing shit. I mean, if you guys don't want to play ball, Roger's gonna go make a shirt.
I'm not stopping you from playing.
You're not allowed to take your ball and walk away from my game, okay? Fuck you.
I'm taking my ball and going home.
I put way too much work into that character for you to go, I don't want to play anymore.
You just deal with it, Roger, okay? Try to have a conversation in a normal way, not locking people into a mayor's house.
I tried to have a conversation with you outside your own little establishment, and you didn't want to.
You mean when I was talking to Rebecca and you just said we're not talking to her, she's evil? Or when you grabbed me by
That
the
was
arm after
okay.
a
Hold
pumpkin
on,
attack?
Amanda. That was after you
Luckily,
turned your
there's
back to
5
me that
other
whole
members of
time.
the party we can talk with.
You had your back to me that whole time, and you walked away first.
It
I
was
mean,
very
I
nice.
think it was very obvious she didn't want to have a conversation with Roger. And then Roger was just very
It was
persistent.
very obvious
Why are
she
you
didn't want to
harassing
talk to
random
you.
women, Roger?
I'd say that there's some drama happening, and it's only episode 1. This is gonna be great.
We're going to be such like a happy little family by like the end of this.
The backstory session apparently had a big impact because if we just would have jumped into this, we all would have been like, okay, well, let's fight these people together.
Oh yeah, best of friends immediately.
Now there's drama.
Right? That's what I wanted.
I'm not sure. I'm sure it was very obvious. Blythe is so out of his element.
He's
Yeah.
such an introvert.
I didn't think that I would be able to play him well, but I'm happy with how I did.
Yeah.
Just say Blythe has a really exciting reading, and it just fits your character so perfectly. I'm ready to give him a reading, but it hasn't been appropriate yet.
Yeah, I decided, I was like, you know what? Maybe she just hasn't met Blythe yet. I think I'll do it like that, Because like I could not find a good way to really connect Blythe with anyone. And so I like the idea of Blythe kind of being a stranger.
Well, yeah, he just came into town, and like he's super timid, so like he wouldn't like actively seek out anybody. He just kind of wants to keep to himself, do what he's here to do, and then get the fuck out.
It's
And
my
the mayor-
extremely extroverted mayor.
My thing is, I'm really with this town. What is with everyone grabbing each other's hands, just stopping them?
Or just kind of pulling people around with them. Are they just super
Yeah.
friendly?
The mayor is.
Southern charm.
Well,
it
I
is
should
Southern
say
charm.
the
You're right.
mayor was.
Oh.
Oh,
Well, hold on. Is he really dead?
I guess we'll have to find out next time.
I mean,
No.
unless he has more than 40 hit points, he's dead outright at 84 points of
Yeah,
damage.
since Mr. What the fuck was his name? Black something or
Rider.
other. Black Rider did 80 damage. I don't think the mayor has 80 hit points.
I mean,
got a
part of me is
medicine
happy
kit.
he went out first, but the other part of me feels
I mean-
really responsible for trying to get out of here now.
I have healing word, but I don't think that'll work if like he's dead.
Here, Lucas was trying to save us all by locking the mayor's door, and you just
Yeah.
had to go and open it.
Don't try to make it up now, Ryan. I see how it is. You all hate the boxer. I get it.
It would have been a very convenient way for you to die to hellfire inside of the creature, though.
Part of me was hoping that it would happen that way, session 1.
I was super hesitant to hit the big pumpkin thing with any magic because I was like, is it gonna hurt? Is it gonna hit Roger as well since he's inside the pumpkin?
Mhm.
I can't
I
believe I
mean-
rolled a natural 20 in the pumpkin.
Oh,
Like,
I
really?
thought that was great. Yeah, because it made like the danger a little less. But
It swallowed you while you were unconscious. That's why it wasn't hitting you anymore, because you were dead in its mind.
yeah, yeah.
And then I woke up and punched it for another 30 points of damage.
Indigestion.
God, imagine like swallowing a chicken like that, then all of a sudden it does it. I'd be freaking the fuck out.
Those were
Maybe
chicken
that'll-
nuggets.
Did you like the individual intros?
Oh, I
Yes.
loved it. It was so
Yeah.
good. And the little tumbleweed thing that you had mentioned through transitions.
Yeah.
The bus drugs narrator.
Oh yeah, the narrator.
Oh yeah. I was just like, how do I just start this? I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna start it like this.
Will we eventually fight this narrator character? Is he the big bad evil guy?
He's truly the big bad. Not Mr. Sir, but the narrator.
The narrator.
It's Fox.
Wouldn't be the first time my characters ended up being a bad guy.
I mean,
Although-
you've seen the future.
I mean, right
Why
now,
won't you be the
I would
narrator?
sus of Roger if I was anyone.
For real, okay? I'm with, yeah, no, I'm with DM on that one.
You
I mean,
better
Ryan
watch out.
didn't mention the devil shit to anyone.
I grew up with him, he's fine.
He gets a free pass. Nothing has happened since the orphanage.
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
sure
read
he had a
tired.
good life.
Like
He
every
saved
dog
his life once. That's all that matters.
Hugh didn't beat him up all the time anymore. Obviously, he's fine.
She's got a deck of cursed cards. I'm not going a mile anywhere near that. Last time she used her powers, a kid fell off a cliff.
Oh god.
Is that what happened yesterday? How much did I miss yesterday?
No, that happened when we did Ryan's
Uh,
backstory.
When we did Ryan's, yeah.
Oh right,
The bully, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
To
remember.
be
I never
fair,
remember.
there was a kid that fell off a cliff yesterday too, but he was an adult.
Dang,
It's
I missed that
happening.
part.
Not so much fell as much was flung.
Amanda, how does it feel to be the cause of everyone's pain?
You know
I mean,
what?
We don't know
She-
if everyone's saying.
She didn't do anything.
I know.
Foresaw
But I'm just
it.
saying she foresaw it, so she inherently is tied into the pain.
Okay, but I'm just
I mean-
saying, I feel like I gave you all a very fair warning on what to expect with your futures, and you chose to, not heed my warnings. That's on you.
I mean, Blythe hasn't had his reading yet, so we don't know if she's going to cause everyone pain.
I call that
Life is
bullshit.
My favorite. Like, okay, I've said that about a lot of them, but like, it's really exciting because like I just see it so well.
I think personally that it's totally unfair that Amanda got to tie herself into everyone's backstory with her future telling, and we can't do shit about it.
I like how you
tarot
think-
works.
I like how you think that was Amanda's idea and not
I
mine.
had no decision in that. Like, hey, you're doing readings for all the characters, and I'm like, oh, okay.
And tarot cards don't tell the future; they provide insight to
Thank
the
you.
present, past, and future.
It's
As
just
someone who
up to
does
your
tarot,
interpretation. You do it too. Thank you. Yes.
yeah,
With tarot cards, like the order, how does the order go? Is it past,
It de-
present, future?
There's
You
so
don't
many
even have to-
different spreads. Yeah, like you could
Yeah, you could even do like a single card.
Yeah, that's
spread.
what like with the entertainer guy. I just did one card to be like, this is the feeling, this is. It's like, and I'm still learning a lot about it, so I'm still very new. So I'm excited to incorporate it with D&D because I know that'll force me to learn.
Oh yeah, I'll just make you keep doing it.
Fun
I mean, we
fact,
gave you
okay.
such a unique thing when it happens that like, how can you not, right?
So a fun thing, since it's been such a constant, I decided to just right now to pull one of my cards. It's the Ace of Pentacles.
I drew that one tonight too.
Freaking pentacles,
No
man.
way.
Yeah, Pentacles.
What's the Ace of Pentacles mean?
Let me find it real quick.
Just did it, and it's like talking about how there's like what was it like? Fuck it up.
Ryan, question for you.
All the way back.
How do you still have that like slide on Roll20 where you keep track of the calendar, or how do you keep track of days?
I kind of fell by the wayside after the first couple of years.
It
So,
says it's an opportunity to grow something wonderful. It represents an arrival of some. It says unexpected money or material item. So this is just an opportunity to grow something awesome.
Yeah, for mine, because each deck like represents something different. It's represents a time of clarity and the ability to manifest your desires. Stay focused. Law of attraction is working. Keep a fixed sight on what it is you want to achieve.
So I feel like it's fitting for a new campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I also need to tell you, I will not be here next week.
Unacceptable.
Sorry.
We don't have our moral compass. Shoot, what a shame.
I have to go with Kelsey. We're driving her grandpa's car from California to Chicago, but we at least convinced he's 85, so we're like just doing it to help because we can't convince him to pay somebody to do it. So we're like, all right, fine, we'll do it. But they're gonna fly us from Phoenix to San Diego. We're gonna get in the car and then we're gonna drive it to Chicago. But we at least convinced the old man to fly to Chicago, so we don't have to have an 85-year-old
drive.
Yeah, it's literally 30 hours.
Disgusting.
It's literally 30 hours. But look, luckily, like it's just gonna be me and Kelsey, so that won't be the worst. But yeah, yeah. Like I was like, I was